Hello everybody, welcome back live to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. Yes, this stream is in memory of the Anderson Scholmeier. The Scholmeier will never be forgotten. Even if the Streamlabs...
2, 1, go!
GM gently kissed Anderson
oh
the lips
no!
and whispered, "Hello, my sweet prince. I did not forget you became a channel member." Anderson jumped out of bed. "How the hell did you get in here?" he shouted. GM danced seductively as he crept slowly towards him.
Oh no. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thanks for the donation there. Yes! Anderson Scholmeier may be forgotten by the Streamlabs donation alert, but he will not be forgotten. He is immortalised. Hello PKS, hello everybody in chat. How's it going, guys? We were registering up to the Skip Barber race. We're going to do some AC and some some sim racing. That's how it is. That's what we do here. I think that's what we do. Should be all right. Bit of a late start today. Been fiddling with cables. Jesus Christ. Jesus cable Christ. Cables of Jesus is Christ. Right. Hopefully we sound good. If we don't sound good, I'm jumping off a bridge. I can't take any more sound adjustment, cable adjustment. Who knows? Probably sounds terrible. Oh dear. I need to get a tall mic to fix that audio. He used to do sound. Right, let's get going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll this cookie down the hill. We'll just wait for the logo to scroll back to the top of the screen. Hang on. We've got to wait for the logo to come up. Just wait a second. Hello, BKS. 6 months of wasted money. Well done. Hang on. Where's the logos coming? Oh, suspense, guys. Are you ready? Oh, it's on the wall. It's coming. Oh. Ah, there's the top of it. Scroll it. This is what I do for entertainment. I've just been watching this for 2 days. It's my life. Just watch the scrolling logo. Right, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Off we go. Hello there. Hello, guys. Oh, Grant Mill! Is he going to be ignored by Streamlabs as well? Grant Mill, welcome to the Tea Club Club. The Tea Club Teapot Club. Oh, man. Register up for this race here. Oh, he's coming. Woo! Thanks, Grant. Grant Mills being selected by Streamlabs to be a channel member. Thanks, Grant Mill, for becoming a member. You're our 59th member. Sound broken. What's the blackface about? What is that? Oh, man. Let's register up to this Skip Barber race. Oh, dear. What is going on? Jesus. Thanks, Grant Mill. Gotta go pink. Ah, toothpaste car. That's what we're getting. Oh, God. No, don't click on it. F1 VR simulator rental kit. Bad quality Visaro simulator. What? Someone's paid for, like, anti-Visaro advertising. Bad quality Visaro simulators. Horrible. Contact us if you've been taken advantage of by Visaro. Oh, man. I'm going to have to tell Visaro about that. They're not going to be happy. Oh, man. Someone's got a grudge on them. I know Visaro. They're nice guys. I don't get why this person's got a grudge on them, like such a grudge. It's really weird. No, I know Visaro. I know the guy that runs the company. They're like nice people. I don't know. I've used their simulators. They're like perfectly fine simulators. They're nicely designed. They look really nice. They are bloody expensive. They're pricey, but they're using like D-Box, like direct drive wheels. They're not like, it's not like they've built everything from scratch by themselves. So it's like, well, there's no reason why their stuff would be like dodgy. Do you know what I mean? So it's really weird. That is strange to pay for an advert to for a grudge against another company. What is that about? Man, that's weird. I've never seen that before. At least hang on, why is this not registered up here? At least the ads are targeted. Oh, there we go. Back to clothing ads. Man, that is strange. Magical weights, Aladdin. I need to. I'll have to give Neville a contact. Visaro Neville. But like, do you realise? Do you realise someone's paid? Someone's paid for Google adverts to slander your business. Is that even legal? Can you, like, what's a Visaro? Is they manufacture sim rigs, but they're like they're for like, say, if personally I wouldn't buy a Visaro sim rig for my home use because they're just like way too expensive for that. But if I was doing like a demo, if I was like trade showing, or I had like a big demo thing going on and you wanted to draw people in, because their rigs look really nice and they're really neatly set up and they work really nice. So it's like, if you had a big trade show thing and you wanted to get a crowd of people to see it, their rigs will look the best and probably will draw the most eyes on it. If you're looking to get literally the best value for money sim rig to race at home with, or for just raw out and out functionality for price, then you wouldn't go for a Visaro rig. You get like a P1 cockpit, for example. But yeah, I've never seen an ad that's specifically to slander a company before. I didn't know that was even legal. My God. That's it. You learn something every day. Someone, anybody know laws on this? I don't think that's legal. My K2 cockpit's just behind me. Can you see it in the background? I'm not really using it. There you go. Like the front of it's there, and then the chair is there, and there's the F1. It's behind the F1 cockpit at the moment. I'm not decided what to do with it because I do like it, but at the moment I'm just using this P1 cockpit for everything. Did the Visaro rig make your rig feel like crap? Well, not really. I mean, the P1 cockpit is probably the most solid cockpit I've ever used. The thing with the Visaro rigs I used had the D-Box system on them, and the D-Box motion is really nice. And I think Visaro do a really good job of actually dialing from a perspective, if you're a customer buying a rig and you want it to feel nice out the box, Visaro will have it all dialed in, all working, all set up. You don't have to do anything, and that's what you're paying for. That's the whole point of their business. It's the whole support infrastructure. It's for so I say, for business to business, they're like a good solution to go for. But if you're like a weirdo sim racer, you just dial it all in yourself, so you lose all the value that they're offering, really. Kowalski. But yeah, no, I really like D-Box. And there's that Virtual Reality Race Club. They use the, what is it, Sim Experience Seat Mover V3, I think it is. That's really nice. Yeah, I'm in the Pantos. I do like the D-Box. I really like how the D-Box feels. 20 quid, I'll pick it up from you. It's worth more than 20 quid random. 25 quid, I'll drive it away. Oh no. But yeah, no, I think if I was going to put a motion, if I didn't care about money, I think I would probably for home force feedback, I'd probably go for like a D box. I like how the movement of the front and the back of the rig, even with just the three. Cause when I was at Vasaro, I tried the system that has three. I might have only had two actually, just two on the rear and then the front was static. I can't remember, but they had a four one where it's got an actuator on the front, two fronts and two backs. That felt absolutely awesome. But the D-box gives you that kind of, you know, when you're in a real car and the suspension's going over bumps or you go over a crest, the whole body lifts up and down. That's what the D-box gives you that I've not experienced in other rigs. I mean, I guess you get it in the crazy giant rigs as well. But the D-box is a bit more tame compared to the seat movers, but the seat mover gives you better immediacy for braking and a better immediacy for track texture. But on balance, I think I prefer the D-box. 14 out the top chair muscle. Oh my god. This is not bid for Game of Muscles K2 cockpit stream. Yeah, I did see that, Tobias. That does look good. I think that's a good. I don't know how noisy they are. See, another thing with the D box, which is really nice, is that it's not noisy. Whereas the Sim Experience Stage 3 is a little bit noisy. Just turn my volume down a touch here. Outbid. What's going on here? Teeth take my wife. Have you got space in your flat, Random? Oh, by the way, guys, Random call sign. We've got a graphic for that. Is the K2 the best choice? Well, I am a huge fan of the K2 cockpit. I still think it's the best value for money cockpit. But, well, it's like the G25 of cockpits. Subscribe to the call sign. So with the K2 cockpit, it is, if you're not using a direct drive wheel, I don't think you're going to notice the movement. When you put a direct drive wheel on it, it works with it fine. Like, there's no problem. But it's not 100% rock solid compared to like this P1 or any other really high-end cockpits. But then the K2 cockpit is like £260 or something. So, you know, it's a really good value for money cockpit. I don't know how much that SimLabs GT cockpit is, or how much you could do your own DIY 80/20 cockpit. I don't know what the cheapest 80/20 cockpit you could do would be. I think it's probably around about £450. So that's still quite a significant amount on top of the K2 cockpit. Also, the K2 cockpit is nice and small, so from a sort of it fitting in your house perspective, if you haven't got a lot of room, it's really good for that. So yeah, I still think the K2 cockpit is probably the best. I wouldn't say budget or low end. I mean, it is budget, but it's not low end. Best value for money sim rig still. Break out the work. Well, that's the other option, isn't it, Rob? If you know how to do that, if you've got the stuff around. My underwear says for Juara wine shop. What's that about? Hello, Assetto Drifter. Oh, you got the shipping cost as well. Yeah, if you're in the States, then the K2 is more expensive. If you're in Europe, the K2 cockpit's super cheap. I hope it's not down. We're just waiting for this race. If ServerGod can create a practice server for us, that'd be fantastic. I'm sure we'll get the local matures soon. Don't worry about that. My K2 is neatly tucked against a wall. Yeah. The only problem I'd say with the P1 cockpit that I'm using now is it's quite expensive. Well, it's not expensive for what you get. I mean, it's one of the cheapest. Well, it is. As far as I'm aware, someone could probably let me know in chat if I'm wrong here. It's the cheapest, high quality, like top end, completely solid cockpit you can get from a company that ships it to you all in, all done. But, you know, obviously that does come with a price. If you're using like the seat that I'm using, the pedal plate is too high. Like, it doesn't go low enough. But they're in the process of doing stuff with that. And you can adjust it yourself if you wanted to. You could just ask for different... If you buy the P1 cockpit now, you can ask for different width bars on the pedal, allowing you to mount it lower. So yeah, I mean, it is, the P1 cockpit is absolutely amazing, but it does work out at about a grand or so. I think it might be like £800. I'm not sure. I can't remember the exact. Simulation Systems just died. I hope not. Oh dear. Well, we might have to go for our own server then if Simulation Systems dead. So yeah, I mean, I think that. I haven't tried. Oh no, it's still refreshing. Oh, what we got here? Anne Krishna lost 5 stone 3. What? Eat what you love. Wait, it's calling me fat now. We've got another bad quality for Sim ad. Man, I need to send Neville a message about that. It's crazy. I've built my own P1 for $300 less. Yeah, well, I mean, that's always an option. You can buy T-slot. I don't know. I think SimLab sell, because they're the bespoke components that they do are the brackets, pedal tray brackets, the wheel brackets, which are really nice. But yeah, you could just build your own. You could just get your own T-slot. What's that German website called? I can't remember what that German site's called that does T-slot. So if you know what you want in the measurements and you're not too concerned about having the easily adjustable like wheel bracket, yeah, you might as well just do it yourself. I don't think SimLabs, they're not like hiding that. They're like, as a company, they're like, yeah, if you want to, just go and buy your own T-slot lengths and put together your own rig. It's, you know, because the website that sells the same T-slot or similar T-slot that SimLabs use have their own sim rigs on there as well. So it's not like a miracle or anything. I think the reason you would go with someone like SimLabs or whatever company, or I don't know, maybe like Husinkveld or something, is you know when you buy that package you're getting all the bits and you don't have to think about it. So that's what you're really paying for. What's the best wheel at the moment for £500? FANATEC CSL Elite PlayStation 4 is the best wheel for £500, give or take. Motordisc, that's it. There you go. Motordisc is the website. Yeah. So the only other downside with SimLabs is they sell out of the stuff really quickly, so it can be hard to get your stuff delivered straight away. Like if you put an order in, you might be waiting a while to get it. But I don't know anyone that's bought a SimLab cockpit and isn't happy with it. Really, I think it's just with the P1 cockpit, it's just the seat height thing. I think Raging Beard, he's got some videos on it and he had to adjust it. I've read from one other person that was like they prefer the seat to be higher than the pedals to be lower and the seat to be a bit higher. You can adjust it yourself. It's T-slot. But out of the box, they would prefer it to be higher. That's the only complaint that I would make and that other people are aware of. At the end of the day, it's T-slot. You can do what you want with it. CSWV1's getting very creaky. What kind of creaky is it? That's weird. I wonder if that's a belt thing, Robster. Well, we're hoping to do this, but it seems that some people are having trouble getting into it. Yeah, exactly, Tobias. There might be a way to fix that, Robster. Oh, now we're getting casual driving. Oh, these look nice. Again. Oh, here's some adverts that I like. Oh, Super Rooms. I saw the coffee machine. Travel Lodge. Oh, I just saw the coffee machine. I was like, that looks nice. But like those shoes look really nice. Casual driving shoes. New chic. They do look nice, guys. Man, I'd actually click on that. They look really nice. I like the blue loafers. Oh, that's targeted advertising. It was listening to me. Do you have set days? We don't really, no. At the moment, we're just playing whatever, whatever we feel like. When something new comes out, we play that. We tend to play a lot of AC, a bit of iRacing, a bit of R Factor 2. Not R Factor 2, Project Cars 2. Subaru, Subaru Impreza. Yeah, I'm sure we could work out some sort of schedule, but I'm not very good at the whole schedule thing, you know. Kind of just make it up as I go along. Right. That's all good. Subaru. Single Visaro women. That's where it's at. Can you guys refresh your sim racing system? Make sure it's working for you and that it's not down. It seems to be up for me, so I don't know what's going on. I play ACC occasionally, but not a lot. Asian women. Antoine Pitton's obsessed. Bad quality women. Casual driving women. Oh man, I'd like a casual driving woman. Oh, how does the microphone sound? Are we clipping at all? Do we actually sound all right here? It sounds good, nice. Because I just yesterday I redid my audio whilst I was recording some stuff. I was doing some voiceover, and it sounded okay. And then I did a recording on my system, the next video that's going up, and it sounded horrible. So I redid the audio again. Basically, it's on the Yamaha because I have the Yamaha AG03. You set the EQ on it, and then you can plug it. I've got the two computers, the main PC that I do my editing on and actually does my video, like the games playthrough, and then the streaming PC, which has OBS on it. So if I'm talking into OBS, and I use a USB switcher to switch through the two. And if you set the EQ on the Yamaha, and then you turn it off, and then you can switch it from things, and it remembers the EQ settings. But if you open the Yamaha app on any of the computers, it breaks all the settings. It doesn't save them, it just overwrites it. So yeah, and also it seems to sound slightly different on the different systems where it shouldn't, but it does. So there's nothing to clip. You're bold. I can't reach my wheel with these pedals. Do I have to get a cockpit? I don't know. You need to move your pedals somewhere where you can reach them. So, yeah, in terms of audio amps, the thing is the AG03 is really good in the sense that it has this small mic input, which you can EQ, so I don't have to use a XLR adapter, and I can use this mod mic with it without the XLR adapter. It's nice and small. It doesn't have a power supply. It gets power from USB, so you don't get ground loop interference. If you've got a powered mixer and you plug it into a PC, a USB port on a PC, you often get the ground loop noise. It's really annoying, and you can get weird stuff. But really, if I could replace it with something that was small but also had the EQ as like physical dials on it, that would probably be the best. But it would have to be USB powered, and I've never found something that meets all the criteria for what I use. But it's for the most part, it seems alright. Was it Dom? Was it Dom Tobias? He's just there. Dom's normally on our streams and everything. Who's Anderson Scholmeier, the legend? We appreciated him because he became a channel member, and it didn't play. It didn't play the alert, so we're remembering him. He's immortalised. Like Grant Mill's immortalised with his teapot now. It happened for him. He's not cursed like Anderson Scholmeier. Anderson would say hi in chat. Yeah, it's filling up. Hey, Dennis Johnson. Whoa. I've had an absolute beast of a headache today. I messed up my sleeping again. I got too excited with my desk, my new mouse mat. We've got like 6 minutes to kill here. I know how to entertain you guys. There's Anderson. Check this out. Well, it's a bit of a mess. Ignore the mess, guys, because I've had to move my screen to. I've had to move my screen so I can see it. But we've got this giant mouse mat. I got well excited. It's got a map on it. Wow! Look at that. £10, guys. £10 mouse mat by Eligo. A mouse mat advert. But yeah, I got really excited using my desk and playing Counter-Strike and then redoing all my graphics and all my thumbnails and stuff and tidying up audio settings and everything. And then I couldn't sleep because I was too excited. It's the small things that get me excited, like mouse mats. By the way, guys, if you want to get that mouse mat yourselves, use my Amazon affiliate link. It's a really nice mouse mat. It's a little bit glossy, but it looks quite nice. For £10, I've spent £10 on like small mouse mats. I guess it's not particularly thick. When are you sending me the K2 cockpit? I don't know, random. It'll be traumatising letting it go because we started streaming with that. Game of Thrones map. No, it's a world map. UK's kind of small. Russia. My mouse is resting on top of Australia and Japan. So for the people of Australia, they keep wondering why they're getting flattened by a mouse. My keyboard is destroying South America and parts of Africa, but UK's safe. This is how to break gamer muscle. RC, please stop it. You sound needy. You will not break gamer muscle. Shill direct. Oh, it's about to start now. Here we go. We've wasted all that time. Fantastic. Ah, dear. Oh, OBS organises audio inputs by alphabet, not by the order that you add them. There you go, you learn something every day. You can't break what's already broken. But yeah, so yeah, sorry for the lack of streams over the weekend. Just messing around with computer stuff and not sleeping. VR or upgrade to G920? Well, if you don't have a wheel and you're playing driving sims, you need a wheel. If you've got a wheel, get a VR. Or if you want to play more VR than driving sims, then just get VR. Sometimes you have to redo it, Foul, but there might be some issues with the servers might be running slow. I ordered an Oculus Rift S to review. But it's not coming till Wednesday. We get the Oculus Quest tomorrow, I think, hopefully. Are you reviewing the FANATEC? The button box on my Simplicity doesn't work, so I've just been using this. I really like using being able to use the different wheel rims, to be honest. The force feedback on the direct drive is obviously way better than the CSLE Elite. Okay, the button's not appeared. But yeah, more people have this, so it's I can keep promoting the Fat Blink, and that helps me keep the channel going, so that's a bonus. But also means I've just done a settings video for Dirt Rally 2.0. More people have this, so it's handy for that. But I'm hoping that we will at some point move over to the FANATEC DD wheels. So yeah, I did. But the OSW, like a direct drive wheel, is a direct drive wheel. Oh, that's good, isn't it? That worked well. Yeah, I think Sim Racing System might be dead. So if it is, we'll just make our own server. Hey, Paul Stoker. Well, I say make our own server. We're kind of dependent on the server gods. Connected. Loading? No. I think Sim Racing System's over. No, it's loading. There we go. Try again. We've got a good chance of winning this if no one can load into the game. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the software. I don't know what they're... Oh. Are they running the older version of the car? Bloody hell, what's going on here? Which version of the car are they running? Have they not updated it on Sim Racing System? Oh, is there another update? I didn't know. Let's get that in there. I thought we'd. I thought we were on the latest version. Let's just get that. Let's get it installed. Fortunately, it only takes 2 seconds to install mods for AC. Hello, Krabby Crab. What do I think of the Close Sport Pedals V3? They're nice. They're all right. The vibration motors and stuff on them are nice. But personally, I would be more than happy with the CSL Elite load cell. I quite like the firmness and immediacy of the CSL Elite pedals. I haven't spent that much time with the V3s. What I'd say for the V3s, though, I mean, I've spent about 5 or 6 hours using them. What I would say is with the V3s, if you like to set up more of like a kind of dampenedy, fluidy type feel with your brakes, the V3s with the additional kit on it gives you more of those options. Gives you more. There's more like a throw adjustment you can do on them, and there's more like subtleties of adjustment you can do on them. And obviously you've got the rumble motors, but if you just like want the raw functionality of like high quality pedals, then the CSL Elite pedals are totally fine. So I'm a big fan of the CSL Elite pedals. Okay, let's see if this works this time. There we go. We are correct version only. I have the brake performance kit, and the dampener on my V3s are very good. Nice. Yeah, it depends what you like with your feel. I don't know what the price difference is at the moment with the V3s over the CSL Elites. I mean, I think if it's not a huge price difference, then V3s, but if there's a sort of more than like £100, I think I'd just stick with the CSL Elites with the load cell. Let's give us a little test blast here. I don't know, Paul Stoker, hopefully, but I'd imagine they probably want to give out... Oh. They probably want to give out review units once they finished off the software, I would have thought. Because what happens with reviews is... if people Google a given product, they're going to see all those reviews. And if the software's not finished, then... once those reviews are up, that people aren't going to go for another review when the software's potentially changed in the future. So, oh, what's going on here? I think they might have noodled the car. I think it was better before this. What's going on? Seems a bit weird. Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, obviously, you can buy a FANATEC DD now, so it'd be nice to have a review of it in its current state. I think Sean Cole, he's got one. So, for as it is right now, that'd be good. But the point I'm making is I can understand why FANATEC wouldn't want to send out review units to 2 channels to review until they've got the until they're happy with the software. Yeah, I think the car's broken, or there's something weird about it. I don't know what's going on now. Something feels really off about it. I mean, it was tricky before, but I'm not sure what's going on here. The previous version drove pretty similar to... oh, sorry. The previous version drove pretty similar to the iRacing version. Oh. Oh my god. This is... this is affecting our rating here. I don't think it's fixed setup. Is there no sound from the car? Oh, it might just be quiet. I can turn it up. There you go. Can you hear that? I'm good, Daniel Merchant. What's going on with this? What have they done to this? We're on SimRacing system, but the car seems to be driving a bit. I don't know. It doesn't seem. Seems a bit strange. It seems like I can't even explain what's going on with the handling. I mean, before it was tricky, but not like in a bad way. I mean, just tricky in a. Not quite sure what's going on here. Yeah, no, I drove it without the before that. Before we drove it on the server with the previous version, I drove it without setup. There's not that much you can really tweak on this anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just ride height and ARB is the main thing, and then you can change the alignment, but nothing crazy. Why are we in practice again? I think the servers are broken. Hello, Eugene boy. I don't know. Maybe my wheel settings were different or something. Oh, I do court martial setup. What do you do? Rear right ARB to 3. Okay. Brake is stuck at 2%. That's probably a window. You might need to reconfigure your brakes in Windows. Redo your brakes in Windows. Then you see if it's on in Windows. I mean, if you can't set it in Windows, then you can add a dead zone in your simulators, but yeah, I use Content Manager. Oh, that's a little bit better. Well, maybe it was set up then. I don't know, it just felt a bit weird. Hello, Billy. Billy. Hello. I'm Billy Strange. What do you think of my audio, Billy? Hey, Paul Wilson, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson are in. I've been tweaking my EQ. I hope it sounds good. If it doesn't, I'll cry. Mike Summerfield. That's weird. Man, that sucks. What? In what way did it go? Did it just not work at all, or did it? Man, that really sucks. Having to ship a whole thing back. I hope that's not a common problem. Wilson family. Oh, I think this setup's a lot better. So Billy, what are you up to? How's the burial service going? Billy's burials. Okay. Oh, that's good. Well, you'd expect it's under warranty, isn't it? So, do they? I know new people buying it get the 3-year warranty. I don't know if people that bought it, pre-ordered it, get the 3 years, or they just get the 2 years. But yeah, I mean, it really sucks when you get a new. It's really annoying when you get new stuff, especially expensive new stuff, and it's got issues with it. I just got a new monitor, and it's not broken, but there's like some aspects to it that I'm not 100% happy with. So it's the I specifically bought the cheapest 31-inch VA panel to see how it compares to this to the BenQ monitor. We'll do a video on it, and it annoyingly, like, most of it seems really good, but two things seem to I notice. One of them is that you can't set the sharpness on the screen, which is really weird, and the default sharpness setting is over sharpened. So if any of you have owned a TV and you adjust the sharpening too much, you get that kind of like posterized effect, and I kind of get a bit of that on this other monitor, and there's no way to change that, and it's really annoying. And then the other one is sometimes you can see like the pixels, the lines of them, which I don't know if that's because I'm sat closer to the screen, or if it's because it's something about the panel. So I'm working it out, but if it annoys me too much, I'm going to have to send it back, and I really can't be bothered to box it all up. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know what they want to change with what they're doing with the software. I've heard some people saying they're perfectly happy with the FANATEC DDs and absolutely love it, and then some people saying that they seem to be having issues, but I'm not sure what issues they're having. No one said anything specifically. I've just heard like random rumour mill stuff. This is the thing this is exactly the same thing I was saying about the VR headsets. With any of these devices, you kind of want to wait like 2 or 3 months from when they've come out, because that's normally the amount of time it takes, same with software, for stuff to get patched and sorted out. Elite load cells arrive on Wednesday. Nice, Tom Cook. Yeah, you'll love the load cell pedals. Do you do much sim racing before getting the load cell pedal? Because if you've never used a load cell pedal and then you first get it, it takes I'd say about 4 or 5 hours to get used to it, and then once you do, it's awesome. Like, you feel so much more connected to the vehicle in game. I'm going to do a video on load cell pedals, because it's so good. From a raw control standpoint, it's the biggest factor. Mike Summerfield, you just cursed. Maybe your room's haunted, Mike. Mind you, oh, thanks, Tom. Appreciate that. As I say, the FANATEC affiliate link does allow us to do this channel. I mean, along with other stuff, but it adds up to the equation that makes this possible, so I really appreciate using that. Oh, yeah, so the new table I got is a second hand I bought off it. It's an IKEA Girton. It's an IKEA Girton table. But I bought it second hand off eBay. Apparently the person that owned it before is dead, so it's haunted. So maybe Mike, your room is haunted by an OLED ghost, and you won't be allowed to use any OLED displays. Don't buy a nice LG TV. Oh, here we go. Let's hope this is working. Is it going to go to practice again? That's the real question. Or was that quali? No, now it's quali. Okay. Bamboozle. Right. Took me 2 days to get... Oh, you didn't buy? Yeah, I found a wheel like supernatural. Spooky. I'm going to turn the game down a bit. I think it's too loud. I found the wheel really easy to get on with first because I'd used a Microsoft Sidewinder force feedback wheel with Toka 2 years and years ago, and then I'd kind of moved away from it, and then I started just using Xbox 360 controller because that's just what I had at my desk. I used to just play Counter-Strike before that and FPSs, DOD and what have you. But I found using the Momo Black immediately, even with its pedals, immediately more intuitive than a gamepad. And the only time I ever found a gamepad easy to use was the Xbox One, with its vibration in the brake and the accelerator in Forza. That's the only time I've ever found a gamepad easy for driving it with a realistic game. With stuff like Trackmania, a gamepad's always been easier. Like, you wouldn't bother with a wheel with that. But that's just because that game uses you kind of just how you play the game. The game's designed for a gamepad. Sidewinder was where it's at. All of the very realistic games on the Xbox. Well, if you're playing with a gamepad, the thing is a gamepad fundamentally abstracts the driving experience. So, I'd say if you're going to play a driving game with a gamepad, the way Forza plays is more realistic with a gamepad than, say, Assetto, R-Factor, like a proper simulator is with a gamepad. Like, the end result of the play experience in Forza with a gamepad is more realistic than the end result of the experience of any of the Sims with a gamepad, simply because you've got that vibration feedback. So you're driving to what the game's telling you. You're driving by feel as best possible. Like, the way you have to drive a realistic sim with a gamepad is a little bit weird. Forza versus GT Sport. I mean, GT Sport's a better game. I found GT Sport quite good with the PlayStation gamepad, but the force feedback's not so good. And hello, Game Tech. I'll have a Magnum, please. Oh no, 99 flake with 2 chocolate. 2 chocolate flakes. 2 chocolate flakes. I love chocolate flakes. Can't eat chocolate. It's too nice. I don't think Forza 7's a good game. I think Forza Horizon's a good game. I need to try Forza 7 since there's been quite a few updates. Super GT was recently saying how much better Forza 7 is now. Bomb Pop. Hey, Bart. What was the Screwball Scrambles? Do you remember them? The ice cream, like really horrible ice cream, but with a chewing gum in the bottom. That's when you know you're an adult, when you switch from Screwball Scrambles to Magnums. Although I have to, if I'm going to an ice cream van, I have to have a 99 flake. If it's a cheapo ice cream, there's the potato. I have to have a 99 flake. But really, having been to Croatia, and even in Spain, but Croatia especially, because where I went was opposite Venice, the ice cream, oh my god. It's like Italian-y style ice creams. Unbelievable. Just incomparable. This guy's so laggy he's driving sideways. Yeah, I know, that's inflation, Tom. We've been ice cream to death. Oh, Screwball Scramble. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the ice cream was called like a Screwball, and Screwball Scramble was that, it was that 90s game with the metal ball, and you had to get on the green platform, and you push all the buttons, you got to roll. That's an amazing game. That's probably one of my favourite toys as a kid. It wasn't motorised though. It wasn't motorised. It was at most it had a wind-up mechanism. But yeah, I mean, once you've had nice, like proper nice ice cream, it's hard to go back to crap ice creams. You know, once you've experienced it, it's like when you experience a really good simulator. It's very hard to go back to arcadey driving games. Better than AC, better than ACC. I mean, a little bit limited in replay value, but it was bloody hard. And then you'd have a catapult for the very end of it. You had to push the button just hard enough to catapult the big metal ball, and if you did it too hard, it would fire the ball across the room. Proper dangerous. 90s toys were a good balance between potentially breaking your face and having a good time. Oh, bloody hell. I've never had a Golden Gate arm. I'm missing out. Oh, nice one, Paul. Yeah, I've got an ice cream maker, but I don't really use it. I don't use it that much. But it's good for making ice cream out of the... Well, it's good for making frozen yogurt ice cream. I mean, you can make real ice cream with it, but... You have to put so much sugar in ice cream. But if you make yogurt, like frozen yogurt, or like gelato, it's really nice. Another good thing to do is if you get yogurt, if you've got a blender and you buy frozen fruit, the bags of frozen fruit from the supermarket, you can add them to yogurt and then you can blend them, and it will turn the it will like freeze the yogurt as the fruit like smashes up. So that's a really good. That's a good option for home yogurts. You can add a bit of honey in if you want to sweeten it up a bit. I tried a Golden Gate on once. It didn't take, so I went back for more. What? Can you buy the frozen fruit that's in a funny shape? What's that? Hello, Lucas. Looks like you should go too high. I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, we'll get this lap in first. This setup definitely made the car drive a lot more realistically, so it might be worth... Oh, hello. Nick Hagan has subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for all the like button clicks, guys. I think we're on like 61 likes. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Arch, maybe if we contact... oh, okay. I was going to try and steal his draft. Maybe if we ask him to set... This is like the default setup.
2,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stop popping off at ACC. It's good.
Thanks, Mike. Okay. Mike's bribed me to not say anything mean about ACC, so I won't anymore. Thanks, man. It's super generous, as always, from Crazy Mike. Oh, dear. Thank you. Okay. I'll put a graphic on the screen. Tell Mike, the protector of ACC. Eugene Bott, yeah, the reason I think they feel stiff is because in reality they are quite stiff. ACC has a much tighter tyre model than AC, from what I gather. But also the force feedback is more just self-aligning, so that makes the cars feel a lot more tighter. And they are tight, like you notice you don't have to put as much steering angle with the cars in ACC as you do with the same cars in AC. So it's just the nature of that simulator. Ah, no. I've got worse here. We said lower the rear tyre pressures. Let's do that. Quali's finished. Starting in the middle. So that should... Lowering the rear tyres should increase the... tyre temperatures. Let's put them down to like 21. Oh, raise it? Why are we raising it? Thought we wanted it to be warmer. Okay, let's raise it then. Let's go 26. Focus on the driving. Raise, goddammit! I thought, why, were they getting too warm? I wasn't looking. Higher! Choose about HG Bryden. Error bait. Error bait. Random course line, I hope you're not mocking Japanese way of talking there. Okay. Right, that should do. I'm so excited waiting for my club support. Nice one, Nick. Yes, it is awesome when you got stuff on order. I have to say I'm pretty pumped for the Oculus Quest. Should be arriving tomorrow. It's like the future of VR, even though obviously it's not as exciting as the Valve Index from an enthusiast standpoint. But from a VR, from an enthusiast standpoint, the Oculus Quest is probably the most exciting VR headset. From an enthusiast of virtual reality, that is. From a sort of gamer immersion, high-end VR, then the Valve Index is more exciting. But I ordered an Oculus Rift S to compare with the Rift and to do a review on for driving sims, and that's supposedly coming on Wednesday rather than tomorrow, which is annoying. But I mean, I guess that gives me time to try the Quest out properly a bit. Sounds like Martin Brundle. Ah, no. Actually, Martin Brundle's alright. It's Jonathan Ledyard that if I sounded like Jonathan Ledyard, I'd set fire to myself. Brundle and Murray Walker are the the best commentators. Real life's not good love. Do you know what, Atif? You know that the icon you've got? That guy looks like my dad. It's really weird. My dad looks exactly like that. What's it called? Like, what's that meme called? So funny. Good luck, Muscle. We're gonna get destroyed here. Try not to embarrass anyone. Are you getting a VR headset, Random? Well, right. Okay. So this is the thing. The Oculus Quest is by far going to be the best headset for adult content. Like a standalone device. People are going to be flying off the shelves for people using them to watch adult stuff. There's a whole industry waiting to be. Someone's going to make a lot of money out of that. Right. Oh, you got a Rift. Okay. You should get an upgrade for a Rift S. Sell it. Sell your Rift. I don't know. We'll find out if it's worth it. But yeah, it's really exciting, all the VR stuff. Oh, you're not paying for it. Maybe you get a free one. I didn't get a free one. Cheaper to get to Slag. Yeah, but you don't really want to, like... You know, like this... You just don't want to get with women that are like that. Like, it's not going to be good, is it? Yeah, the HP headset's not out in the UK, so... Can't really try that. I have my reservations for any Windows mixed reality headset. As good as the specs might be, in principle, Windows mixed reality is just, as a platform, is really not very good. Nice one. Well, Krabby, what date is yours arriving on? Does yours say it's arriving on Wednesday as well? Right, we're going to get done up the rear here, so... There we go. Oh, thank you. Pop into HP. HP make good sauce, don't they? I need to ban for making that joke. Hyperthreading is gone. Tom, what is this? Oh, Thursday. Did you pre-order it though? On Amazon? Maybe the Rift S is coming out later than a day after the Quest. Oh, no, nothing like a bad pun that gets repeated. Oh man, I love this Skippy. It's just chill. It's like a nightmare in slow motion. You're often 12. I'm often in the wall. You've got to take your time with the Skippy. The Skippy is better. I bet Random Call Sign really likes the Skippy. Oh, that's nice. Lift off oversteer there. Really good. This is very much a Portuguese-Spanish car. You effectively have died of old age before completing a single lap, but you enjoyed life, so it didn't matter. You've got plenty of space in the cockpit for like some maybe like, oh god, where, okay. Seventh. Man, that was committed. Yeah, you got enough room for like your cheese, your bread and your wine. I was just like trying to work out where to go there. That was like it was like one of those mathematician montage scenes in my head from years of sim racing. You're like, which way? Which way will it go? Calculate the trajectory. That was like programming the Apollo moon landing trajectory there in real time. Beautiful 7th. We need to get back in the draft of these cars in front. This setup's great though. We need to get them to make this the default set. There we go. We've got a bit of pace here. We're catching the cars in front. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I need to. This will be a car to do with the Rift S. This court martial setup, yeah. Hang on. Random call sign.
Throttle, throttle, throttle.
7FLL77L7 trillion.
Thanks, Random, for that donation. Tom Cook. Chair. Depends how much time you're spending in your sim rig, and if you've got back problems or not. So, What have you got? Have you got a P1 cockpit? I can't remember, but if you've got a P1 cockpit, a bucket seat might not be too bad because it does work quite well with the pedal height, and you can angle it. You can angle a bucket seat. If you don't have back problems, a bucket seat might be all right. If you've got back issues, having an adjustable seat or just a nice road car seat can be really good. It's hard to say because seats are so specific to individuals. I mean, I find seats that a lot of people say are fine cause me tons of issues, and other seats that other people complain about I don't have any problem at all with. So
3, 2,
oh, chili
1,
dog,
go.
Bloody ACC fanboys. They should all be taken outside, blindfolded, lined up, and get given free copies of AC with all DLC and a selection of mods. Then spanked. They are all such naughty boys. They all need a good spanking and free copies of AC.
oh, what is this? Thanks chili dog. How are they going to be able to play AC if they're being spanked? Thomas Schmidt laser beams past us. I changed in the wrong gear at the wrong time there. Yeah, I think if you've got a bad back, bucket seats are normally too erect. That's often a big problem with bucket seats, unless you can tilt them back so you're not putting pressure on your lumbar. But yeah, I mean this Sparco R33's all right, but with the pedals this high, it's not the most comfortable. I'm hoping that we'll be able to adjust the pedals, and then I'll be able to see what this seat's like with my feet lower down, and I think it'll probably be quite good. But until then, I can't really review it properly. We should be getting a GT Omega office chair to review soon, so that'd be nice. I've sat on Super GT's got one. Random Call Sign's got one as well, and he likes it. But I tried Super GTs. That's why I contacted GT Omega, because I was like, oh, this is comfy. But chairs are annoying. Here we go. I'm going to try and concentrate to get a bit more pace out of this. Well, this is the thing. So, at the end of the day, sim racing, you're not moving in a driving simulator unless you're on some like crazy motion rig. You're not moving, and you're not going to be in a crash. So really, unless you wanted like parity with your real world car position, and that, you know, you were a real driver and you were trying to just line things up for that aspect of simulation, because you don't want negative, what's called negative training in a simulator, trying to avoid that. So it makes sense for that. But if you're not going to go in a specific real car and you're using a sim to play, you're basically playing games, then you need to look at what's easier to get in and out of, what's more comfortable, what's going to cause less health issues over time, what's adjustable, you know. It's probably more important for the vast majority of people. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. If you've got, but then again, you don't necessarily need your load cell set up to be like 100 kilograms in a driving simulator. You know, again, if you're training for a real world car or a specific car, then it makes sense. But if you're sim racing for yourself, you don't need to.
Rainbow Roads, let's go. It's me Mario Mushroom Kingdom. Princess Peach, let's go. Rainbow Roads.
Guys, Random Call Sign's been drinking again. Thank you, Random. It's me, Mario. Just stand up like an arcade. Exactly. Although they're actually uncomfortable, I find. I really hated those arcade driving games where it was you stand up and you just have you have the pedal. Yeah, that's not good. That's less comfortable than being sat down. Ultimate realism. There was a really good arcade driving game in like 92, 93 where one person had a light gun and one person drove. It was amazing because you could play it by yourself and drive and use the light gun. It was just really fun. I'm surprised there haven't been more games using that concept. Especially if any of you have seen the Jurassic Park Lost World arcade game. The recent one came out in like 2012 or something. I don't know. It's one of those booth arcade games where you've just got two. You're sat down in what looks like a fake Jeep. But they could have had one person being a driver and one person using a light gun. But instead, it uses the worst light guns. It uses the joystick light gun, which is crap. There's a lot of really bad arcade games now. It's really rare that you find actual decent light gun game or decent arcade game. The new Dance Dance game looks amazing though. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's got a instead of using individual buttons, it has a whole LCD floor. It looks absolutely amazing. I really want to try one. I've not seen one in the UK. Pinball, yeah, I like real pinball tables. I'd like a pinball table myself. I really want the Star Trek Next Generation pinball table. What was the other one? There's some that are just really good designs. What was it? Oh, the Jurassic Park pinball table. I'd have that and the Star Trek Next Generation one. The Terminator pinball table was quite good as well. Back in Glorious 7th. Pinball tables set you back. Like a classic pinball table's like a couple of grand. I never played that, Robster. The Pod Racer, Episode 1 Pod Racer arcade, full arcade unit with the two hand controllers where you control the thrust individually. That was really fun. That was a really good arcade game. You actually did feel like you were in a pod racer. Man, I want a pinball machine. I really want to get a point blank machine, but they're like a £600 for a full refurb, high quality, not like a battered one. There's a new light gun for like LCD screens that some guy's done a Kickstarter for, which looks really interesting. So that with like MAME could be absolutely awesome. It looks like it's got the same response time as the original light guns that used the ray on the screen. So that's going to be super interesting. But yeah, a proper pinball machine. It's so satisfying. Heavy balls. Liberty Games website. I had a friend that worked for Liberty Games. I've not spoke to her for years now though. Don't know what happened to him. I have to hit them back up. Oh, come on. We're catching here. Who doesn't want heavy metallic balls? But that's the thing with pinball machines. There's just something super satisfying about heavy balls, like going up the rails and clunking, and when you hit the paddles, the sort of momentum and solidity of it, which is really lacking from non-mechanical games. Also the not the flippers, but the things that push the ball out when it hits it and they collapse and they I don't know what they're called, but oh man, I really want a pinball machine now. Why did you bring that up? I'm gonna have to go on eBay and keep my eye out. I haven't got a space for it. I mean, we'd have to get rid of a sim rig. Who doesn't love the momentum of balls? Bumpers. No, not the bumpers. The circular ones. The bumpers are before the flippers. Balls of steel. Balls of steel. Jurassic Park. Yeah, but how good is it with the gates and the music? Dun 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 dun. You wasted $6,000 on a game. Oh, man, if I was super rich, that's what I'd be spending my money on, not cars. Jurassic Park pinball machine. Oh man, that's what would be good to be super rich, because you could buy stuff like that that's totally pointless. Money doesn't buy you happiness, but it does buy you Jurassic Park pinball machine. Hey Gaminator, I'm good, thanks. Oh man. Pinball. Hello Jamie. Ah, see, look, Vic knows his pinball. The thing is, I always resented, like, pinball machines when I was younger, because I couldn't, like, if you're all right at pinball, it takes you can have quite a long time out of like a 50p game, or it went up to like £1 by like 96. It was like £1 for 3 balls. But you could make, if you're okay at it, you could make that last for like 15-20 minutes. So if I was going to the cinema, which is the only place in the UK where you really have pinball machines when I was a kid, obviously my parents would be taking us, and they wouldn't hang around for 20 minutes to let me play pinball. They'd be like, "Oh, we're going now." So I always resent that. That's why I hate my parents, because they never let me play pinball for any length of time. Ah, dear. I never had an arcade near me. Gary Glitter pinball, no. Does it have like a hand that comes out and touches you up? First of all, you have to type your age into it, and if you're under 15, hand comes out the bottom of the pinball machine. Ah. Oh dear. There you go, I've just written a comedy sketch there. Gary Glitter pinball machine. You might be thinking of, well, in America, Stuart, and then pachinko machines. I don't know the history in the UK. Gary Glitter just looks like a paedophile. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Was he a paedophile? I'm gonna get done for slander here. Maybe he isn't. Just saying. I'm just saying he looks like a paedophile. but he probably isn't. Or maybe, I don't know. Did he have a court case? Am I confusing him with someone else? He just has a creepy face, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying. You know. Oh, come on. We're catching 6th place here. Oh, is it? Yeah, so he was. So it's okay. It's not slander. I don't want to get sued. I can't afford that. Oh, it's okay. Oh, random CORSA. What's going on?
Ocean Man, take me by the hand.
Oh, you go.
Lead me to the land that you understand, Ocean Man. The voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip, Ocean Man. The crust of a tan man, imbibed by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land.
Thank you, Random Call Sign, for that musical donation. Bloody. I'm going to use the momentum of that song to catch up with 6th place. Yeah, Jimmy Savile was obviously creepy. So was Rolf Harris. Michael Jackson, though, I wouldn't have thought he was. Do you know what I mean? Like, Rolf Harris for sure was creepy. Like, as a kid watching Rolf Harris, I was like, I would not want to be in a room with him. Jimmy Savile, again, you know, even as a child watching Jim Will Fix It, you know, as a child I was like, you know what, I would not want to be in a room on my own with him. But Michael Jackson, you wouldn't suspect it, I don't think. I love Rolf Harris. Should I get the first CSL Elite bundle with V3 pedals or get V3 pedals F1 podium? Conical. I don't know. I can't make choices for you. I really like the CSL Elite. I really like the FANATEC CSL Elite load cell pedals. I don't know. I can't make a choice for you. I can't spend your money for you. Did you watch the Louis Theroux documentary on Jimmy Savile? It was it's just weird. Oh, come on. I'm struggling to catch up with this guy. I think we need a subscriber race with this Skippy. I'm not sure. No more Skippy. Dom hates any car that we happen to be driving. Hello, Hersey 680. Well, we did avoid a massive crash, but what happens with the Skippy is if you're on a track like this, if you're outside of the draft from people that have draft, you can't catch back up with them. I'd say it's just different from iRacing. I think the iRacing car is a little bit more variation on grip at the limit, but this has like the sort of more forgiving AC tyre type feel to it. The iRacing one's a little bit more punchy. Oh, there we go. We finished in 7th. So, you know, it was a race. Thomas Smith came 3rd. That's nice. Let's have a look at the results here. Ivan Fornos. Oh, no, he didn't. He came 5th. Ivan Fornos, Miguel Victor.
2, 1,
oh,
go.
Tom Cook.
How much money you got? A lot. How many problems you got? A lot. How many people done doubted you? A lot. Left you out to rot? A lot. How many pray that you flop? A lot. How many lawyers you got? A lot. How many times you got shot? A lot. 2 underscore. 2 underscore. 2 underscore. 2 underscore.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, the replay's not working there, so cancel that. I wanted to watch a replay of the crash. So what should we do? Well, whoever does the server can help us out on that. The Euro Imola race. It's an hour-long race. We could do that. Thanks for that donation, Tom. 2 underscore. There might be a server up. Nice. Oh, here we go. Nürburgring in the MC12 GT1. I can't complain about that. Apparently it's a 900 lap race. Might complain about that. Join the server, guys. Oops, you didn't see it. Do a search for Game of Muscle. Should come up. I need to make another cup of tea. Oh. Chris Bow. Ooh. It's nice and chill this evening. Just a few hours. Everyone dies of old age. Is this a fixed setup? It is indeed. Nice. Well, this should be good. Yeah, get on this server, guys. This should be awesome. I'm just going to, I think I'll make another cup of tea or coffee or something. Should I have coffee or tea? I think I'll have a cup of tea. with a crumpet. So that'll just be like 2 or 3 minutes. There's a mosquito on my window. Just kill it. Mosquitoes don't deserve to live. Get in this server, guys. Oh, bloody hell. Everyone's already joined it. Speedy. We got this. Where you going, Quagger? It's worth getting the DLC KTM. Totally worth it for this. Right, back in a second, just getting a cup of tea. I'm getting orange as well. Crumpet, cup of tea, crumpet, and an orange. Perfect combo. Thanks for all the likes. Ah. crumpet man. Hi. Is everyone all right? I hope everyone got their cups of tea as well. Can't go wrong with a good crumpet. Hello, Mike McLaren. They're dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. They're all dead, Dave. Death hour. It's alright. We always recover from death hour. I shouldn't have got my tea in death hour. That was a risky strategy. Who is Anderson Scholmeier? Do you mean who's Anderson Scholmeier? He's our second to last. Anderson Scholmeier was our 58th person to join the channel as a channel member, but unfortunately did not get a firework display. So so that he's not forgotten, he's been immortalised. And now you all know. Now you know who the Scholmeier is. Despite having a German name, we managed to get it right. Because his name makes sense. It's not my fault that a lot of people have names that don't make any sense at all. Hello, Robert Good. Are you all good, Robert Good? Get some pace out of this. It's always good. I do still have my DD, yeah. The button box on it's not working. Also enjoying using the wheel rims on this CSL Elite. Well, that's it. No clutch, no good start car. I see wide exit. I haven't ordered a cable yet, no. I don't really want to put the DD on this rig now. I've got this wheel set up on the rig and with these pedals, so I'm not in a rush. I'll if we do get a Fanatec DD, then I'll put it on the rig and we'll compare. Lifestyle's been awesome. Been using. How long have we had this load cell for? Like 3 weeks now. Really good. Man, I'm failing. Forgotten how to drive this car on the Nürburgring. I'm also locking up the wheels a bit too much. Hello, Joe Ferro. Oh man, I just keep locking up. I'm gonna have to get some fuel. No, my socks are the best socks. Do you like the coordination there? I wanted to make it obvious for you guys, which so you know, so you know that's the clutch and that's the accelerator. I've got jam all over my face. Doing quality on the softs. How am I literally last? Have we not actually done a lap? Is that why? I don't have an affiliate link for socks, no. I mean, we might do one day, but not yet. I have an affiliate link for FANATEC, Amazon. Oh, we don't have one for Mod Mike. We might have one for office chairs soon. Go stop. That'd be handy. It'd have to be written on the top though. I'd have to look at my webcam to be able to see him. Maybe I should just get one. I should get some green socks and some red socks, and I can wear the green sock on my right and the red one on the left. Right, this lap has to be the lightning. Hello, Kim On. It's a Maserati MC12. Whoops. You're meant to not hit them. Oh, that's better. There we go. We just need the soft tyres. I was wondering why we were so slow. Hello, BSim Racing. Guys, check out bsimracing.com. Sim racing news served to you like a meal on an aeroplane every day for free. How you doing, Wim? Wim, what's your take on the matchmaking in Competition? I'm not allowed to say anything negative about Competition because I'm told Mike has bribed me. So, but what's your take on it? I want to know Wim's involvement. Well, if this doesn't put me on the second place at least. Jesus Christ. You're not meant to hit them. Oh, this might even be a podium. Second. There's always one, isn't there? Well, okay, you guys do that. Whoa! I can't read all that, Wim. That's not succinct enough. It's a shame that there's no real competition when it comes to matchmaking. I had to hope that ACC would be the one to track exactly. I agree. Well, I might as well try and finish this lap. Oh, look how... that was a mess. Let's try and get the NGK chicane right. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Right. Get the angle right here. There we go. See how much... We could have got another half second if we hadn't butchered it that previous lap. Sebastian Dragonheart. As a competition sim racing system, it has no competition apart from leagues. But yeah, as a sort of jump-in service, that's the thing, isn't it? We're gonna have to go for mediums for the race. If you're like an average guy that has a normal job and you're like, oh, I would like to do some sim racing in the evening, and you don't, you know, you've got a sim rig, you've got a wheel, you've got some pedals, and you're like, oh, I want to do something with other people that are similar skill level to myself. And if it with iRacing, as long as it's like Skip Barber, GT3, and the lower oval stuff, pretty much any time of the day you can load it up and you can have a race with at least 12 other people that are likely to be relatively similar to you, and at least try not to crash into each other for the most part. And you can't get that from GT Sport. You can get that, but it's a bit bumpy. But that's it. That's why you need matchmaking. Yeah, and then Sim Racing System though is awesome. I find Sim Racing System works really well, to be honest. If you didn't have the money, Sim Racing System's pretty much for the type of car, Sim Racing System is awesome. Kunos says no. Here we go, guys. I'm ready for this. Counting their euros. Normal job. What's that? I know. I mean, I've never had a normal job. Well, I have. I've worked at McDonald's and Morrison's and stuff, but not for any length of time. Normal jobs are overrated. It's much better to just sit in a sim rig and have people send you money over the internet. I have to say, I don't know why everyone doesn't do this. Literally, all I do is talk rubbish, get sent amazing, expensive sim racing equipment, and people throw money at me. Ah, we're going. You don't even have to be good at driving. That's what I don't understand. So there you go, guys. You should all just jump in a sim rig and make videos. Here we go. Off we go. Oh, no, I forgot. Forgot about the clutch slip. I mean, it's not like it's not like you have to spend 4 years of your life putting out videos every day. There we go. Straight to third. I fall for pre-order shenanigans as well. Why am I... Exactly, John. I'm telling you guys, you should leave. Leave now. Whilst you can. It's only going to get worse. Oh, games-wise, I've been playing... this weekend, I've been playing Descenders. It's a mountain bike game. It's absolutely awesome. It's like one of the best games I've played for ages. I'm going to have to do a video on it because it's so good. I know, well, yeah, I know, Dino, but I drive badly. So, yeah, if you've not seen it, check out Descenders on Steam. Whoa, come on. I really like the envelope of this car. Yeah, what's really nice with Descenders is it actually has really good game design. So the actual, it's kind of in between arcade and simulation in terms of its physics. I mean, it's more arcadey than it is simulation, but it just works really well with a gamepad, and it's one of the closest games I've ever played to feeling like you're actually riding a bike. But the way they've structured the single player is quite good. I mean, the graphics are a little bit of a letdown in terms of there's not enough variety, but the game mechanics are so good you can kind of forgive that. But basically, you have a bike, you got to go down a hill to a finish line, and the way it works is you do like this mode where it's kind of like a career mode, but you go from level to level. You've got like, it's really hard to explain. You have like 6 or 7 stages, and then a boss stage that you complete. But it's kind of like a roguelike in that you have a limited number of lives, and the levels are generated procedurally. And so what it does though is it causes it encourages you to take risks, but you have a limited amount of lives. If you die, you have to restart the whole thing again, the whole sort of session that you were doing. So it really puts pressure on you not to make mistakes and punishes making big mistakes. It's just really well put together. I'd have to do a video on it to actually explain how it works, the single player, but it's really quite clever. Yeah, it's kind of roguelike, but not. Why do I stream YouTube instead of Twitch? Because I've got so many YouTube videos, people tend to find me on YouTube. So, if I go on Twitch, it's kind of a different audience. So it kind of makes more sense for me to keep on YouTube. Also, I upload most of the streams as videos afterwards. So I'm not sure if I actually dial it in on the wheel. Oh God, I've just put the rears over the limit. Ah, no, there goes the podium. Gasper and Antoine Potato. Bloody hell. Got to get that back. Yeah, with this car, if you go over the limit on them, the tyres stay over the limit. Like this video, it's looking bleak. We are yelling. Everyone's yelling. Why not? Now we've got to get past the Potato and the Gasper. And we've got Alan Safari Denensi behind us. What an awesome name. Alan Safini. I can't even say it. That's like 3 names. His parents were like, they had to think of an original name because it was taken on Xbox Live. Yeah, from a streamer perspective, I prefer how YouTube works as just from a sort of user interface perspective. This Twitch dashboard is so badly designed. It's one of the worst menus known to man. Oh, it's not the worst actually. It's not as bad as using Sage accounting software. So it's not that bad, but it's getting there. Ah! I've got to get Antoine back. Nearly had a car up the bum there. Jam the chat box. Oh, I should have defended that. Ah. Alan got past us there with a nice move. I'm dropping back here. Are all these guys on soft tyres? A lot of people were, and here I am on the mids. These guys might have some trouble towards the end of the race. I'm having some trouble right now, though. Come on. So good, this car. I just love driving this. Mr. Old Tyres. I think we probably... maybe we should have gone with the softs. Hello, Isaac West. Isaac West. Isaac West. He's in the chat. It's Isaac West. Yeah, I'm struggling with these tyres. It's like an F1 race here. I would quite like some CBD products. It's not legal in the UK though, which is pretty stupid. Can someone post a link to our Discord in chat for anyone watching that wants to join us on Discord? Because I have noticed with YouTube, there's some like weird subscriber shenanigans going on. So recently, with our videos and everything, everyone's like being awesome and clicking the like button loads. But then our subscriber count has like got stuck since the last 4 days. It's really weird. I think it's happening to all YouTubers though. I think the algorithm is, well, for sim racing YouTubers, I think the algorithm has just changed again. So YouTube hates everyone basically. The YouTube game. Kind of just have to do whatever you do. Oh, Gasper's made a huge error there. We're coming for you. As his tie's gone, he might have been a softie. Oh, we've got 6 minutes. Oh, the soft tie's starting to go off now. Fingers crossed. We'll change different cars, Anthony. I thought you got a periodic table as your icon there. What is that? 85%, 55%. We're going to different cars. Server God Izzy's in charge of the server here. We all bow down to the server god's choices. Oh my god. I can't keep up. I'm going to be really interested to see after this race if they were on the softs. I did notice when we started, a lot of people were on the softs. Well, that's a bit of an overcorrection. Ah! Bad time for slow down. Caught it though. This is a child-friendly channel, as you well know, Isaac West. Apparently the chat room's turned into Joe Rogan podcast. Oh, cars behind just lost it. Anthony Leperi. It's my old World of Tanks stats. I can't find the place to change it back. Oh, Mr. Soft Tie is there. Where's he going? He's taking the Game of Muscle Kills random call sign line down that corner. There he is. Antoine Jacket Potato. Goodbye. I think that is the Soft Tie. Giving out. Now you need a better icon than that. Oh no, we've got another car appears. Oh, it's the back marker. He's stuck in the beach. I don't know who Graham Hancock is. Conspiracy guy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know all the conspiracy guys now. I'm out of the loop. Whoa! Flew through there. I was like, why not aim for the wall? Why not? We all know the pyramids were built by aliens. Let's be aliens. Let's be real here, guys. Jafar, Cree. Da 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 da. Ah, 2 minutes left. I've got to try and push here to get top three. Totally need Dom GTR. I think two of these guys in front are on mediums and one of them's on softs, so whoever's on softs is going to be in trouble soon. No, that's back marker in the grass. giants built them. Oh no! I'm depending on other people making the wrong choices for me to be able to beat them. See, I would be really reluctant to do psychedelics now. I would have done them in the past, but I have like really messed up dreams as it is that are like really disturbing. Like really psychologically disturbing dreams, to the point where like a week later I'll remember it and I'll be like, oh my god, that was messed up. That was like really messed up. Not violent, well, sometimes violent, but mostly just like, you know, like sort of Japanese horror films, or you know when you watch a film and after the film you're like, oh, that's just not nice. That's just disturbing. That's the kind of dreams that I often have. Probably like once a month or something. But I imagine if I was to do psychedelics and I had something as bad as that, but you're in a more sort of malleable mindset, or even worse, then you know, because people get PTSD from having bad trips, so that's why I'd be reluctant to do anything. Well, aside from it being illegal, and generally not wanting to break the law. But if I was in another country where it was legal, I'd be reluctant to do that. Dream of Puff. You have to do it the long-winded way. You just have to do lots of meditation. You can take a shortcut with drugs, but probably better to be able to do stuff without taking drugs. Talking about disturbing things, on the subject of disturbing things, how messed up was that recent crash with the Marshall getting run over? It's like something from the 80s. That's only happened yesterday. Can't believe that's still going up. Like, there's literally like something from the 70s or 80s. It wasn't gruesome or anything, but certainly disturbing. So I recommend not watching that. If you're disturbed easily, don't watch the video. But yeah, how bad is that? I think, was it in Brazil? I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, so Marshall they pulled a car onto the track. Like, there was a crash, and then Marshals came out in a Jeep, and then Marshall got out of the car, and then another race car drove into the Marshall. It's pretty messed up, really. He didn't. No, he stayed together. It wasn't like that 70s. I mean, the guy still died, which is obviously that's the main thing. Violence to me doesn't bother me so much. I mean, it's not nice, but at the end of the day, if someone dies, they die. That's the main thing. But yeah, it was just really surprising because Marshall's getting hit by cars in racing is something that I kind of thought was done since like the 80s, but apparently not. Hopefully they changed the regulations in their race series. But the thing is, what's weird is you learn, like, in other countries, like life is valued a lot less than it is in like America and Western Europe countries, and it's really strange. If you ever like know people from, like, say, parts of China or parts of India, or it's really weird getting your head around the idea that a person's life isn't worth as much in many ways. But there you go, nice conversation. We go. Tortellini beat us, Dom GTR second, Alan Safari Sarfini in third, and we were in fourth. It wasn't bad. Antoine got destroyed. Sorry, Antoine. Goodbye, Antoine. Yeah, that 70s F1 fire extinguisher to the driver's face and Marshall getting run over was not a good. That was not a good time. Not a nice thing to watch either. It's pretty messed up. Czech Republic live stream. Yeah, it's really weird though. Like, you don't. I think it's easy to not be aware of that. Oh, it was in Argentina. You're right. You're right, Anderson. Yeah, if you grow up in the West, you're just not aware of it, and just like how on a day-to-day level, life is just not valued. It's like, well, you know, that person died. Oh well. You imagine, like, in some places, someone gets hit by a car, and people are like, oh well, the person being hit by a car, just continue on about the day. If that happened in like England, a whole group of people around stop and everyone's traumatized. They're all like, oh my god, it's terrible. Right. Oh, here we go. Watkins Glen. Oh no, let's do a different track. Let's not do this track. Same car but different track, because this Watkins Glen is a bit messed up. It's a bit too bumpy. Serve track change, please. Please, can we have a track change? Hello, Stuart Keys Guitars. You're bumpy. Will the server god abide, or are we doing this? Oh, okay. Well, we can do this. It's not really my favourite track because you end up... It's kind of like a convoy circuit. Hello, mate. Oh, it's too smooth. Wow. I don't know. There's something about it I don't like. I like it in Project Cars 2, but only with like very specific cars. Hello, Euclid. I'm oranged up. Oh. Got orange all over me. Happy tea drinking, everyone. I'm actually drinking Thai food today. I'm trying different teas. I'm still with the Lidl Gold Blend. It's still the best. Twinings every day and Twinings English breakfast are the best. But Lidl's Gold Blend is perfectly fine. It's a lot cheaper. So, but Thai food, it's all right, but it's a bit tangy. Yorkshire Gold's okay. I mean, I've got some Yorkshire tea in the cupboard. Okay. Jesus Christ, Izzy. Okay, we'll do this. Maybe we could have done this with a Skippy or something a bit more sensible. This is going to be absurd, isn't it? Green tea's nice, yeah. And we're doing it on this track. Why we could do it on Silverstone, Izzy, and we'll have a nice race. This car, why don't we do it on Silverstone and then do a different car at Laguna Seca, and then we'll enjoy it, because this is just going to be carnage. What do you think? Come on. I just think it's going to be a bit of a mess, and then that's like, it'll be like 30-40 minutes of like a mess, because only two people will be able to drive a clean lap. But if we do it at Silverstone, if we do F2004 at Silverstone, it'll be good fun. If we do it at Spa, it'll be good fun. And then we should do a Skippy race at Laguna Seca. That'd be good. Sorry, Izzy. Sorry. Oh, no, it's not going to work. It's such a bloody troll. That's even worse. It's just not going to work because the track's too tight. You can't overtake. It's too bumpy. Come on, Izzy. There's no way to overtake with this car. It's just on this track. Jesus Christ, guys. We're going to do it like a nice circuit, like say Spa with this, or AMXL 38. Formula 1, yeah, Jesus Christ, Formula 1. They're going to destroy the circuit, aren't they? Oh, Monaco! Yes! Yes! Thomas Smith! Thomas Smith's on the board. We need to do a Monaco F 2004. Yeah, Formula 1's going to destroy Zandvoort. Say goodbye to Zandvoort that you knew. They're going to add runoff. They're going to straighten... Oh, they're going to smooth it out. Right, if they're going to do Zandvoort as an F1 track, why wouldn't you then just go back to Brands Hatch or Classic Monza? Do you know what I mean? It's like... they're like, oh, well, Max Verstappen's brought in loads of fans. So we need to have a race there, so we'll use Zandvoort. Formula 1, guys. Formula 1. What can I say? Alright. Not kill. Ah, look, I do like this car. Ah, feels nice with the Formula rim. That's another video I need to make about how different rims affect simulators, because they do have quite a big immersive effect. How are they gonna get spectator stands into this track? I mean, it's a good... Zandvoort, with it being an older circuit, does potentially allow people to get closer. I mean, you've got all these hills to stand on. That's the other thing. So you look at a track like Silverstone, and from a spectator's viewpoint, you're so far away from the circuit. It's a bit rubbish, really. I mean, it's nice as a driver's circuit, but that's what I just don't get. Modern motorsport. It doesn't really make sense. Those aren't hills. Well, it's still a dune is still a hill. Unless a worm comes out of it, then it's a book. That was a joke. Yeah, at Silverstone, apart from the start-finish line, the places where the spectator stands are, so you've got the start-finish line stand for the old pit box and the new pit box, but that you can only really see the straight line in the first corner, and it's not the most exciting of first corners. The only bit where you get a really good view is on the side of the circuit where the VIP stuff is, where the actual pit lane is, but on the left-hand side where you can walk up, and there's like a hill you can sit on, which you probably can't access when it's Formula 1 anyway. But yeah, I know I've walked around the track. Yeah, but you went for like Blanc Pain when there's like 3 people watching. Most of the places you can't see that much of the circuit, and most of it the fencing blocks the view massively. You're really far away from it. Whereas if you look at circuits like like Brands Hatch or any of these older tracks, you're literally the spectators. Not again, F1 you have like an issue of just like the sheer number of people mean that you can't get next to circuit. Well, no, F1 is like absolutely packs the circuit out, so you can't even go by the wall. the point is, it's a flat track as well, so you can't see over it. It's not like what's it? Ow. So like Interlagos, if you're in those main stands, you could see down the whole track. If you're at Brands Hatch in the main stands, you can see like the top of Druids, down from Druids, and the start of that section, and the people coming up the hill. You know. The main issue is if the circuit's flat, to be honest. And a lot of the newer circuits are car park flat. Well, Silverstone's really nice to drive in the simulators. I just think from a spectator's viewpoint, it's not, you just can't see what's going on very well. In terms of the entirety of the circuit. I mean, okay, so a good example, like what I'm getting at is like, if you watch something like the Isle of Man TT, I've never been to it myself, but if you were to stand next to the road and a motorbike goes past you, sure, you can't see you can't see hardly any of the Isle of Man TT if you were to watch it live, but being within like 2 meters of a bike caning it past you on a road is just mind-boggling. At a basic level, that's crazy. Same as like if you were to watch rally or something. If you're right next to the cars, then that actually is inherently exciting. But if you're separated from the circuit by not just like a bit of Armco, but then like you penis, a giant protective wall, and then another thing, and then another thing, and then you're like 10-15 meters away, and then you may be flat, so you can't even see over it. Do you know what I mean? At least with a circuit where if you're looking down over the top, so there's parts of Spa, for example, where the spectators are going to be the same distance from the track as like Silverstone or other tracks, but because you're on top of a hill, the fence isn't blocking you, and you're getting a much larger view of the circuit. Same as like if you look at like. So oval racing, you can probably see most of the track, and a lot of the spectators are above the fencing. So, yeah, I know I'm braking at the wrong point, but the car behind can't drive into you still. I'm learning. We need to go. We need to like load up the different tracks in VR and position ourselves in the spectator boxes and work out which is the best spectator seat. For every circuit, so you know exactly which one to book. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Zandvoort's like. Right, as I say, I imagine it'd be quite reasonable for spectators due to all the hills overlooking it and it not being a totally flat circuit. Also, it's just, I think it's more interesting from a spectator's viewpoint, seeing cars go over hills and take corners that are undulating at high speed is visually way more spectacular than a car on a flat bit of road. Oh, nice, Stu. AccuForce wheels are really nice if you've, especially in the States. They're very good value for money. Yeah, not hills, they're dunes. A dune is still a hill. Anything that's like a mound, then. A mound, okay, maybe not a hill. Does it have to be permanent to be described as a hill? Bloody... starting a war. When is a hill not a hill? When it's a dune! Oh dear. Well, where... Right. Well, I know they're dunes, but they're still hills. Exactly, a naturally raised area of land. I mean, I guess you could say it's sand, isn't land. Ah, this is going to be a terrible race. So, I mean, is in Namibia desert. You can't describe it as hilly. It's just duney. Sand isn't land. Oh, is there a corner? June 2000. Look, there's a very important debate going on in chat as to whether a dune is a hill. Is Damon Hill a dune or a mound? Or a hill? Damon Dune. Hills don't consist of loose sediment. Well, how do you know if a hill might not be totally solid? I mean, what if it's made of mud? Like, if it's really muddy, where do you draw the line? I mean, these dunes have got grass on top of them. Okay, well, what if you've got like a landfill and they, you know, where you have like a pit or something and they fill up all the dirt and they leave it there, then you end up with a hill. But that's just like dirt that's being stuck in one place. It could be sand. Also, what about a pyramid? It's made out of sandstone. So... I don't think it is, actually. I don't know what they make pyramids out of. But... oh, God. Oh, it's getting stuck in... It goes oversteer and you can't catch it. It, like, flops over. These are the bumps. Right, everyone's off the road. This is going to be absolutely... This was an awful idea. Can we forsake the server god here? This race is going to be atrocious. There's going to be people losing it left, right and centre. Yeah, is a pyramid a dune or a hill? If you had to choose. It's a sandcastle. Exactly. Is it a castle? It's a castle made of sand. But technically, is it a dune? It's a molehill amount. Yeah, but I complained and I specifically said this would be really good to do at Spa or you know, like an actual F1 circuit. But no, the track's got progressively worse. More bumpy, tighter. This is the oh, you Shackleton. Mike McLaren. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. I don't have high hopes for this race. I'm putting this race is likely to be terrible. Hang on, he's just admitted that a dune is a hill. He's just admitted it. He just admitted it. Repeat that. Repeat that. Repeat that. Here we go. In physical geography, a dune is a hill of loose sand. So, exactly, the word hill specifically describes a mound of something. So, take it back! You bastard! Told you all along. Jesus. Right, so Zandvoort has lots of hills around it. Self-wiggled. Right, that's it. From now on, dunes will be known as hills. White flag. Guilty. I'm glad we sorted that out. I feel calm inside now. I was getting really it was really disturbing me. Now you can live in a land of dune denial all you want. He's got his gravestone, his sandstone gravestone. Hills are dunes. Ah, that's nice and cathartic, isn't it? Gas the dunes. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that contribution, Izzy. We've just made a Google detector. Flag the channel. That's it. Shut down now. That's the way Google works. I'm missing the corner because the sand hills are distracting me. Shame. Shame. Right, I need to concentrate. Oh, Christ! If you go on the curb, you're dead. This is not a talk and drive car. We need the skippy. I can just chill out. 27th, I think, Johnny. Here's Johnny. No June, no buy. Has Anderson Scholmeier disappeared? I hope he's making the most out of his memorial stream. Who in chat's got a VR headset and who wants to play Onwards and Pavlov with us? We can live stream it. Have any of you ordered an Oculus Quest, or is it just me? Is it just me with the Quest? Oh, hang on, let me get a lap in. I've got to concentrate on this lap. That should be like 9th. Oh, 8th, I'll take it. There we go. Oh, okay, you're getting a quest. See, this is the problem with Zandvoort and Formula Cars. I can't read the chat and drive. Oh, there's Anderson Scholmeier. You've got a quest. Who's got a quest? I like being bottoms, I cannot lie. Yeah. Thanks, JH. So, I don't know what... there's some free games launching on Quest, but maybe tomorrow we can stream... Yes, I've got one coming tomorrow. Maybe we can stream some stuff on it. I don't know if there's any like multiplayer. There's a table tennis game launching on it. But I need to review it, so... hopefully we get it working. It's a bit of a pain in the arse to record. I might need to pick up a Chromecast. Oh, I can actually just record off the device. It just doesn't record mic. So, well, we'll see. To get a bit of footage of it. Yeah, Rec Room is pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, no, I've seen it, Maniac. How to record on it, but it's just overly convoluted at the moment. Also, I don't know if the signal will be strong enough to go through my floor, because I want to try and use it in my sitting room. Right, we'll see. Oh, medium tyres for the race. You can just record off the device though, which looks like it actually works pretty well, even though it's out of sync and there's some issues, but it should work enough for us to do review stuff. I buy for 45. Random call sign. He wants the rig. Have you got a space for it? So I'm not going to be able to read the chat and drive this at the same time. Bloody hell. Well, we survived that. Okay, here we go. Sorry for missed chat messages. Yeah, I have to concentrate with this car. It's almost as if it's difficult to drive a 2004 F1 car and read a chat room. Who would have thought? What a design flaw in this vehicle. It does have traction control, yes. F for Fodyssey. Random call sign. What are you on today? I'm pretty sure Random call sign's doing drugs. Are you? Have you been forced to look after the kid today? And it's done yet, and you've watched kids TV all day, and it's made you go insane. Which is understandable. Won't your wife be unhappy? Well, what if you came round and you get the K2 cockpit off me, and then I come back with you, and then I break the news to your wife that you've given up on her and the child, and you now got a sim rig. I get motion sickness from bad VR performance games. Yeah, some games. Flight sims can make me motion sick. At first, it depends. With motion sickness, a lot of it is just getting used to it. I also find actually the Oculus Rift gives me a headache, but the Vive never did. I think it's to do with the stereo separation. The lenses on the Vive are a lot better than the Rift. I'm hoping that's something they fix with the Rift S and the Quest. Something to do with the focal length and stuff as well. Yeah, well, we could do that random. Maybe we do that. come on. The only annoying thing is the way train tickets work in the UK. You might as well just buy a return. Stupid English transport system. Whoa! Car behind me almost killed me there. I'm trying to arrange to see some friends in London soon, so maybe we can like time something up. I try my best to not go into London because I always get ill when I go to London. Guaranteed pick up a deathly cold from going on the London Underground. What's SRE? Oh, Sim Racing Expo. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm wearing different socks to signify to women that I'm beyond fashion. Now we're back in 7th. Exactly. I look at my feet whilst driving. It's the only way to do it. So this is one of my favourite cars in AC. Not for live streaming particularly, but like if I'm just driving by myself. This has the really nice handling. That's not supposed to happen, is it? We're not allowed to be... Don't say mean things about ACC. Tall Mike has specifically paid for us to not be saying bad things about it. So... This is an ACC criticise-free zone now. It's going to be interesting to see what version 1.0 is actually like. Whoa! It's quite satisfying that you can go into corners with this slightly too hot. Understeer a bit. Ah, bollocks. And then pull it back. Although, if you touch the curbing, you are dead. Don't touch the curbs. Back into Holy Seventh. Yeah, the curbs are actually messed up, I'm pretty sure. I think you could... I reckon you'd be able to doodle on the curb there. I think you'd be able to smack a curb in real life with this. But you can't. You have to totally avoid them in this. Which is a shame, because it's really fun attacking the curbs. Now, who knows? Maybe you couldn't. Maybe the car would bottom out. I mean, this is Zandvoort. I don't know how big the curbs are. Yeah, it all depends how high the curbs are, really, and the nature of the corner. It's hard to see in 2D, because you can see the curbing on T1 is bloody ginormous. But in 2D, it's difficult to see how tall the curbs are in a sim compared to real life. It's like a good example is the at Donington. The sausages are absolutely huge in real life, but in driving sims, they're not that big. So you can cut the chicane and miss it, and you'll be fine. Because in real life, it would literally... I would have thought it would rip the wheels off the bottom of the car, cause like damage to the underbody. You can't really tell in 2D. Big sausage on Tarzan. It's not going to change much. Oh, come on, Isaac. This corner on the left here is going to be tarmac. That's going to be tarmac on the left. That's going to be extended for extra runoff because it's too dangerous. There's not enough runoff at the end of the corner. This is going to have to be extended out. Tarmac runoff there. Inside of that corner is going to have to be tarmacked because if a car clipped that, it would flip over. This is too close. This Armco is too close to the wall, so that needs to be extended out. This is way too dangerous. That needs to be moved out further, so that needs to be tarmacked. Coming down this section here, this is potentially that's to be moved out. Tarmac there. This is going to have to be flattened a bit and some tarmac. Tarmac runoff over there, because it's too dangerous. This is alright because it's not fast enough. Gravel trap stay. Ah, well. We'll see. Maybe it'll be like an epic circuit for F1. And they're going to have to put DRS all the way down the straight. They're going to have like 4 DRS zones. How are they going to overtake in modern F1? How are they going to do an overtake on this circuit? I'm hungry! I'm starving. I need like a steak. I've got a steak in the fridge. What's the time? 9. I might have to have a late night steak. Can't go wrong with a bit of steak. There's no mistake in steak. Are you giving me some whiskey random? Are we having steak and whiskey? I'm trying not to eat unhealthy food, so I do like kebabs, but they're just not good for you. Max Verstappen will overtake with his eyes. Well, I kind of like Max Verstappen in some ways, and in other ways he comes across as a bit like he's had it kind of. Oh no, he's not had it on a plate, if you were. But do you know what I mean? He's like, it'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to have more F1 drivers that weren't like in F1 just because of their dad being in F1. Not, you know, obviously with Max Verstappen, he's obviously had to. It's insane. It's insanely hard work to be an F1 driver. Like the fitness, the regiment, the whole thing is insane to do. As you know, it's not like a la-di-da. Oh, I'm now an F1 driver because of my dad. But you know what I mean. In terms of like the, it'd be nice to have more people come into it that had got into it from a separate. Like, had got into it from their own sort of devices. Maybe they were good at go-karting, and then they got into F1. But yeah, I get just something about Max Verstappen's attitude is kind of like, it's as if he feels that. I'm not sure if this is the case, but it comes across as if he seems to think that he deserves it, rather than he wants to win it by being the best. I'm sure he does want to win it by being the best, but do you know what I mean? Like, when you look at some drivers, it's like a sort of way of framing it in terms of their approach. You have drivers that are like, obviously they all feel like they could win, or that, you know, they're trying to be the best F1 driver, and they all want to win, and they're all trying to win. But I feel like sometimes conceptually you see with not just F1 drivers, but with athletes, some of them are like, well, they're just trying their best and they think that they can win if they can line it all up, but it's not like they feel like they deserve it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm communicating that very clearly. Final lap here. So when I look at like someone like Robert Kubica, who we all know is God and just the best man in the world with the best nose, with someone like Robert Kubica, he just seems like humble, down to earth, beautiful kind of person that is just chill, and he's trying to get the best out of the situation, and you know, basically, I'm in love with Robert Kubica. And then when you see someone like Max Verstappen, I kind of get like rich kid vibe from him. Do you know what I mean? Look, Isaac West. That doesn't matter. In my heart, Robert Kubica's first. He's not washed up. He's only got one arm, and he's driving for like the worst team on the grid. If you put him in the best car, I think it'd be amazing. He's the only driver that would overtake on the grass properly, fully committed. Robert Kubica's from old school driving where they actually raced each other. He's not from new school tyre save driving. Robert Kubica's a god. He's the last of the old school. Well, Robert Kubica and Kimi Räikkönen. Actually, I like Bottas. I didn't go to private school in France. I don't have rich face. It's all right. My face is like a punched up prune. I survived. Got away with it. Right. Right, what are we doing next? Something good. A one-armed god. Look, don't be saying anything bad about Robert Kubica. He's the best. He's the best man. Bottas as well. I like Bottas. Bottas has a nice face. Bottas just seems chill. I like Bottas. I'm gonna. I'd have. If I had to have like a little statue of a Formula 1 driver on my desk, it would be Robert Kubica and Bottas. Look at Mixel 38. Well done. Paul Maguire. Thomas Smith did a 111. He's on fire. Well done. Mix out 38. Paul, Tortellini, Frederick Hansen, Kilacqua, Duderino, Gabster, Arcade, Thomas Schmidt, and myself. Top 10. Bit of a disaster. I think Kubica just needs a car, and like he needs F1 to actually be a legitimate sport. That's what I think the problem is. F1 is basically trundle around. Well, do one lap of racing and then trundle around protecting the tyres. BLGP with the Skippy. Okay, here we go. Kubica's fine with one hand. Watch his rally on boards and don't tell me that he's not a god. Look, Isaac West. Don't be saying this about my Polish brother, my nose brother, my bald patch brother. We've got the same DNA, me and Kubica. There's definitely shared DNA there. The big nose. Izzy, they've updated the Skippy's updated now. You need to update the Skippy on the server. Thank you. He's already done it. No, look. Kubica's amazing. Stop being nasty to him. He's my friend. Look, if I had to pick a driver on the F1 grid to like have an evening with, you would pick Kubica. You know he'd be good at the party. He'd have all the hot Polish women. Hello, Full House. Robert Kubica's the ultimate wingman. I think Kubica's got the biggest nose. There is no talent in F1 anymore. You know. It's all gone. Robert Kubica is the last of the legends. Try now. I need another drink. Yeah, I like Poles. It's my first girlfriend was half Polish, so you know. There's something good about Polish people. CORSA, I'm in OK City. What's OK City? Sounds like something from Mario Kart. OK City on business. Tornadoes dancing around. Crazy place to be. What's OK City? Literally, OK City sounds like... It sounds like a level from Mario Kart. Oh, Oklahoma City. Go-karts ready. OK City. I can imagine this like really colourful Mario Kart stage with like really nice bright trees everywhere. It's okay. It's not the best. It's OK City. Oh dear, OK City. It's not. You don't want to go there for any long length of time because it's not amazing. It's not the best place to go. It's okay though, so you're not gonna have a bad time. I wonder if there's any hills made out of sand there. What would you call, what would you call a hill made out of sand? I'd maybe call it sand dune, but it would still be a hill, wouldn't it, guys? Oh, man, I can't believe we went through that. Can't believe we went through that. Guess the next stream title. Oh dear. the semantic war. Right, I'm back on the bottle. We've turned Isaac West to drink. Can't take life anymore. I worked tirelessly for decades of my life to prove that sand dunes weren't hills. Oh, I spent all my youth working on this problem, but then I went to Wikipedia, and my dreams were shattered. No! Oh dear. Isaac West, a life wasted on the pursuit of June Hills. Oh, hang on, we need to go back to circular rims. And I need to get my coffee tea. Oh. We need to go back to the pit. We made a mistake there. A mound. Okay, where do you draw the line between a hill? Oh, bollocks. Why is it upside down? Where do you draw the line between a mound and a hill? Ow. Yeah, that could have been dangerous. Right, no more driving for me tonight. I'll also... Okay, nice one, Mixel38. We'll have to do a VRT. I'm so excited to try onwards with the index, with the higher res. Because, as I said, I tried the Vive Pro, but just with driving sims. But I was looking around the Steam VR room, and it looked like super immersive in the Vive Pro. So, it should be even better with the index. A hill is 50 foot and over. Mound. Do you know that for sure, Stuart? Is that like the truth? Right, I'm gonna get a new cup of tea, I think. Quest store is love. Quest activated. What? No, I'm stoned. I wish I was. Probably sleep better. Don't do drugs, kids. I'm not endorsing drug use or breaking the law. Don't break the law. I say kids. Our average viewer is like 50. Oh well. I like to pretend I'm in with the kids, but I'm not really. Right, just getting a cup of tea, guys. Click that like button if you haven't. I mean, I have to say the like button participation has not been too good today. We've kind of fallen behind. Without the likes per hour screaming, we just don't get the clicks. But I got fed up with myself shouting, click the like button. I just hate YouTube. I really hate YouTube. I love making videos. I love driving sims. I like live streaming and chatting and everything. But I hate YouTube so much. I hate view numbers. I hate subscriber counts. I hate clickbait thumbnails. Oh, the bloody YouTube. I hate YouTube. But they do allow me to do this, so I have to say I like them, because without them I wouldn't be here. So I love YouTube. There you go. That's another video we got to do. Why I hate YouTube. Viral hit. Banned from YouTube 2019. Right, get my tea. Just stretching my back there. Let me appreciate that, guys. There you go. Look, you'll click the like button. Because I said it, you clicked it. This is why YouTube is so terrible. Because you have to, if you don't say it, people don't do it. So you end up being like a disabled parrot saying inane things to get. Oh my god, I hate YouTube so much. Right, back in a minute. Back in a minute. Wipe away from my forehead. Next door neighbour knocked on my door. They had my new chair, GTO Mega. I don't know if next door neighbours know. It's weird that they knocked on my door just as I went to get a break. Maybe they're watching. Hello, next door neighbours, if you're watching. Oh dear. Just blocked their whole corridor with like 2 boxes this big. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You never know. They'd probably hear me shouting through the walls. Okay, here we go. We all good? No, my next door neighbour's really nice. I got a really nice British guy behind me and a Russian woman. They're really nice people. Well, they put up with me being noisy, so I ask them all the time if I'm too noisy, and they're like, no. So they probably hate me. They're probably like, damn. They're probably like, damn, this guy is. I mean, I'm in a basement. Hey, you didn't buy it. The Skippy's really good. Oh, Flappies. But yeah, we just got the new the GTO Mega seat, so that's cool. And another box, which I don't know what it's got in it, so I'll have to have a look at that. No, I've been really lucky with this place, because the walls are really, really thin. But my neighbours don't play music at all, or I mean, they've got a baby that cries, but it's not like it's not annoying. So just that's that's one of the things. If you live in like an attached flat or house or like anything that's got really thin walls, the neighbours are like 90% of what makes a house all right to live in, or place, or flat. Whenever I've lived in flats, I've always lived in tried to get a top floor with no connecting walls. Yeah, the wall is the wall's stone on the basement because it is literally underground. But the way, because this is a Victorian building, so the ceiling of the basement, well, you could probably watch YouTube videos on how Victorian buildings were built, but basically it's really, really thinly put together. There's actually horsehair in the ceiling. And then it's just like they dig a pit underneath the building, and then they just put beams across it. But there's like a gap basically on the top and on the top floor, and then on this lower floor, where you could, if you crawled in between it, you could effectively get into the other house basically. Just because it's just how Victorian. It would have been relatively cheaply built houses. Yeah, they used horsehair when they built the house as a like insulator, because they didn't have any other materials. So when I moved here and redid the basement, I had to bash in a lot of the ceiling to put a radiator in and do other stuff, and all this horsehair was coming out the ceiling. But I'd infinitely prefer. Oh, I'm trying to move out of the way here. Oh dear, I did not get out of the way enough. I much prefer older buildings in the UK to modern buildings in terms of. There's like really weird shortcuts made with modern buildings. I don't know where they take the horse from, if it's from the mane or from the tail. But it's long. It's not like shaved horse shavings. It's quite a common thing for old buildings to use horsehair, because it would have been a material that was just available. Obviously, people didn't have cars. So, and people, it'd be like a waste product of horses, isn't it? So, yeah, they used it for plaster, insulation, mix it with other materials. Kind of like mottle and daub, isn't it? But that's using mud and like wicker. But they'd put horsehair in it or anything. Exactly, cars don't have hair either. Shave the entire horse. No! It's so cold! Oh. Waste products of horses, innit? Oh god, why is this track's really hard with this car? Horse on the ceiling, horse on the wall, and 200 on the screen. When I was redoing the basement, there were like nails in the wood that were obviously really old nails. Like nothing you would have bought in the last 40 years. Like handcrafted nails. Of course, it'd be more aerodynamic. I just thought, I don't know. You have to ask, you know, VRRC, Virtual Reality Racing Club. His wife runs an equestrian centre, so I have to ask her: is a shaved horse faster than a non-shaved horse? How much should you shave your horse? What's the shave ratio? We do. We need to put horses in wind tunnels stat. You turn up the wind too much, and the horse is like, off it goes into the fan. Oh dear, that's a gif. We've worked out what the maximum aerodynamic capacity of a horse is. Well, did they shave the horses for the Grand National? Tesco's lasagna. I have nothing against eating horse meat. That's my stance on that. It's my horse meat stance. I mean, if you're gonna eat pigs and cows, I mean, I do like horses as animals. It's weird in England, especially. Thanks, Izzy. I see it. Great. Who doesn't? That's so stupid. Because if you said, oh, you love cow meat in your mouth, you wouldn't think anything of that. But for some reason, specifically saying horse meat, because we don't eat horses particularly in England, it sounds really bad. That's so stupid. Oh dear, that's the dumbest thing ever. Right. Well, you eat male cows. Cow meat is male. You don't eat dairy cows. Yeah, or do you? I thought meat from cows was male cows. I thought. I don't know. I thought. Yeah, you can eat both, but I thought you particularly eat I thought male cows were what you most eat because they have more muscle on them. Obviously, you don't get dairy from a male cow. Oh my god. Can we restart the race, Izzy? No, I know they're called bulls, but you know what I'm saying. When you're eating beef, it comes from bulls. It doesn't come from cows. You can get dairy from male cows. Oh, okay, hang on. Jesus Christ. I can't remember what the password is. Let me get on the screen. Type it in Discord. I've totally forgotten it. I can't remember these things. It's how good my memory is for stuff like that. It's like non-existent. Is it Discord, please? Password, please. Give a password. Can you type it in again? And I'll remember it when you type it. And also, can you make it shorter next time? / I've got the / right. Oh, that was it. Oh, it's not type it. Oh, yeah, I'm typing it into Discord. There we go. Thanks for the hack. Right, let's try that again. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's try this again. Wasted white boy jumped the start, I think. Bad luck. I think for some reason this circuit has lower grip than some of the other tracks. What a bloody mess. Nah, we're good. I've had years of training on this circuit with slow cars. I'm super excited to try out this new seat. I wasn't expecting it to arrive so soon. GT Omega. I don't know what's in the other box though. I've got one, unless they ship it in 2 boxes. That'd be weird. I'm going to video unboxing it. It's, I can't unbox it now because part of I didn't buy it. GT Omega sent it to me as to review, and they've also set me up with. I've got an affiliate link as well. It's not set up yet, but they set me up with one. But anyway, as part of reviewing it, they want me to unbox it on video. So I was avoiding a crash. That's not guilty. I was out of control. No sim race talk. Ah, Jesus. Man, once you go over the limit, it just keeps going. Well, Isaac, I heard that you either think all hills are sand dunes, or you live long enough to type in Wikipedia the definition of the word hill and find out that a sand dune is a hill. Oh dear. I need to blip the throttle. The welds broke. What is that? A GTM Mega Seat? Which one did you have? Oh, death from behind there. Yeah, guys, join us on Discord because, as I was saying earlier, YouTube is absolute trash. I mean, obviously, if you subscribe, you can click the bell to get notified. But to be honest, I'm kind of thinking, like, as it is now already, all the sort of hardcore muscle boys are all on Discord anyway, like the super mega muscle men, filthy regs, and insanity donors. Oh, come on, man. I was leaving space for you. It was that chili dog we just killed. Sorry. I couldn't... I left room. I think our wheels might have got caught. But yeah, basically... Guilty. I'll give myself a guilty. I'll take it. Oh, it's not even working. There we go. Yeah, well, it's like YouTube. Having everything centralized on YouTube is a really bad idea. So I definitely we need to like build up the Game of Muscle community on Discord and other stuff. I just don't have any trust in YouTube at all now. Oh, Christ. This car's not very good on this track. It's at low speed. It's very, very sloppy. At high speed, it's not too bad. That's a guilty. Do I need another guilty? Bloody hell. I think this circuit is... I think it's low grip though as well. Like I seem to remember when we've driven other cars here, this track feels way more slippy. You know, at low speed here, the car's really reluctant to turn in, but it's not like this on Road America. Just strange. And it wasn't like this on the other circuits we were driving. No, I'm driving bad as well, but I'm just the track's definitely, it seems a lot more slippy with this than it was on the previous circuits. So like that late understeer there. It's very, very tricky. Go beyond the environment. I'm pushing. CSLE's got a fan in it, but it's basically silent. I can't hear the fan now with my headphones on. I mean, it's a very quiet fan anyway. Yeah, it's effectively silent. It's quieter than a PC fan. I use 40. I have the brake really sensitive. My USB cable on my button box is broken, and hopefully we'll be reviewing the FANATEC DD, and more people have this CSL Elite than the other DD. So, and I've got a FANATEC affiliate link. So there's a multitude of reasons why we're using this at the moment. Just 40%. The 40, whatever 40 is on the FANATEC wheel settings. I don't know what that equates to. It's sensitive though. It's only like from like 10 kilograms or something to maximum. Most people probably find that too sensitive, but I don't mind it. I find it quite relaxing. I'd probably make it less sensitive if I was driving certain cars in iRacing that are a bit more twitchy on the brakes. But with AC and race room, I like this amount of sensitivity. Oh, we're coming back, guys. Oh. I'm normally pretty good at this circuit. I played Live for Speed a lot. And on this track, but with the FBM and the FOX. I probably did, Vic. I have a tendency of killing people that are valuable members of the community. We show no mercy here. I think with this, you just have to remember to tone it back a bit. And just drive very carefully and then you're okay. I don't know, cram it. Cram it in your mouth. Oh, you jumped the start, Vic. Can't do that. You pushed the happy pedal too soon. Vlad. Vlad. Vlad is a babe. Almost as sexy as Robert Kubica. You get good racing with the Vlad. Oh, you just click the race and bang. You don't want to click the race and bang. It's normally bad when that happens. Hello, Shockeye. Shockeye the sailor man. I did, yeah. I've got a video coming out on settings tomorrow. It's not a massive change, to be honest. The new force feedback it just gives you a bit more track texture, a little bit more feel in the wheel rather than it being self-aligning. But yeah, to me it didn't feel that much different, really. It doesn't feel like Dirt 1, which I think had a lot better force feedback, but. At least if the wheel didn't feel any texture before, you can turn that suspension effect up to get a bit more track bumps. Road bumps. Never do this car and track combo again. So you had fun, Jonathan? Sounds like you did. The original guy, Codemasters was set up by two brothers, I think. They sold it to like a Saudi company, I believe. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, what happened with Dirt 1 is that they had a separate team kind of put it together as like a... They kind of just let them do it, which is why it ended up being really good, because management didn't get in the way. But every other game, every other Dirt after that Dirt 1, management got in the way. Burnsy 919, that's a very offensive thing to say about what is a fantastic vehicle. This car, let's be real, is one of the dream cars. I like this car. It's not fast. It does that. It does do that. It does treat you badly, but I like the abuse sometimes. Famous last words. My famous last word is going to be bugger. I don't want to date an Asian mature. I'll date an Asian immature. I'll date an Asian 25-year-old. No matures. No one over 40. I mean, even 35 is over the limit for me. 30, 33. Well, no, actually, I could 35 if they. It depends. I mean, if they're Asian when they're 30, they look 20. So, you know, maybe that's all right. Maybe Asian matures aren't so bad. Stop going after young women. Okay, I'll go for 60-year-old Asian women. Flirty Asian matures in your neighbourhood. 85-year-olds. First date to put her in the sim rig and her arms fall off. 90-year-old Asian dating. Oh dear. Well, if she can handle a direct drive wheel, then we're all right. Spider webs. Thailand's got bad laws. Thailand's for the lady boys. Is it Thailand? I know. Is it? I don't know. It's Thailand, isn't it? A ladyboy will be able to handle the direct drive wheel, so that's good. I need to go to Thailand before I get old. I mean, it's some nice, like really nice countryside. It'd be awesome to like go canoeing around the islandy parts. Well, no, I was trying to think if it was like Thailand or Vietnam. Oh, but sorry. Sorry. I think he's run out of fuel. I tried to like go around him. This didn't go well. Guilty. I'll have another guilty. Oh dear, it's all gone to pot, guys. Oh god. I don't know if it is Josh. I think I'm sure there's lots of oh, there's a hole here in the wall. I'm sure there's lots of transsexuals in every country. It's just like a weird thing that's like a reputation for Thailand. I don't know. Go canoeing around Bangkok. Good time. Yeah, I quite like R32 force feedback burns. I agree, especially with the GT3 cars. What should we do? I think we've got enough time for another race. It's getting late, but I want to do some more racing here. I don't know. We're not going into transsexual territory here. This is like how you kill a YouTube channel. I mean, whatever you say is going to be controversial, even if you don't say anything. I said the channel's already shut down now. It's one of those subjects. It's just one of those subjects, isn't it? It's become like it's like walking on poisonous. It's like walking on a beehive. It's like walking on a wasp nest. What's about traps? Oh no! Full House Gaming's put his foot through the wasp's nest. Look what he's done now. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if my view on it is controversial. I've said it before. Everyone should just do whatever they want to do. I don't care. Not again. Not against. I have no problem. Oh, why bigger percentage? I don't. Maybe there isn't though. I don't know. I don't know the transsexual data for Thailand. Oh no, definitely. Oh Jesus, can we have a nice race? Izzy, can we do like a porker race or something? Why are you doing this to me? We've had three races in a row that have given me. I've literally. I feel like I've caught some kind of disease here. Okay, we'll do the auto. Jesus Christ. This is what happens. This is what gods do. This is what gods do. This is why you're better off not believing in God. This is what they do, guys. That's the server god. Look. See how he just pops on? Yeah, close racing until there's one accident and then you can never catch back up again. You talk so loudly. Thai. I've never been to Thailand, but when I've watched like documentaries on Thailand, Thai people seem super chilled out. I think it's any place that's like largely rural. People are just more chill. If you live in a city, it makes you like weird. There are like 2 or 3 really nice Itasha skins in the skin pack. I don't even know what that is. Is that like an anime reference? I'm not allowed to be nasty about anime. Get into trouble. But I'm just saying. Turge Healer. Yeah, I'd like to visit Thailand. I'd like to just go around having different street food, to be honest. Trying all the different street food would be awesome. Pope is happy. Is anime bad? I mean, I know I've said quite a few negative things about anime fans, but is it anime that's the problem, or is it anime fans? Because I mean, anime's probably not really that bad, is it? It's just anime fans. What do you guys think in chat? Can we have a vote on this? Vote 1 for yes, or type yes for yes and type no for no. Anime Vote 2019 on BBC Channel 3. Is anime bad? Let's have a poll here. Well, you see, Marissa, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Don't you think you're watching it just for, like, cartoon girls? That's what's wrong with anime. Because they just look like children. No. Bad how? I don't know. Straw poll. There you go, vote on that. I just like... It's not anime that's the problem. It's fans of anime. It's anime, but it's because nothing is necessarily inherently bad that's artistic. It just, things are what they are. The thing is, what seems to happen is you get people that literally are just utterly obsessed with anime, and they're normally like weebs are normally a bit, do you know what I mean? Like, you could appreciate anime without being a weeb. It's going too far, isn't it? So yeah, anime's not bad, but just being over. The thing is, it's people that do any one thing too much, like people that sit in driving simulators every day playing the same sorts of games and don't have any balance to their lives. These are the type of people you have to watch out for. People that don't have a diverse set of interests. The worst are the ones that don't keep it to themselves and make YouTube videos on it. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm just as bad as a weeb. I can't believe it. I thought I was alright. Oh, anime's bad. Okay. I don't mind some anime. As I say, I quite like... I thought Ghost in the Shell's really good. I like animated stuff in general. It's manga. It's Japanese anime. I don't get this singular obsession with one type of animation style. That's what's bad about it. It'd be like... Although I guess saying that, it's like being a fan of bad horror films. Which I am, so that's okay. So really, I can't say anything against it. I mean, you might just happen to really enjoy it. Who am I to say? I mean, I know you guys have voted. Democracy has said otherwise, but who am I to tell people what to enjoy? If they want to go crazy with crudely drawn cartoon characters designed around the lowest common denominator for producing the maximum profit out of spamming over-the-top adolescent cartoons, then who am I? Who am I to like argue against that? Okay, well we've had the anime vote. We've had the anime vote. What about J-pop? What about J-pop? Like a J-pop versus K-pop. To be honest, I resent a lot of anime because I Pokemon used to be on TV when I wanted to watch something else as a kid, and I hated Pokemon. Pom pom dash it say. Gay. Gay. It is a little bit gay. Nothing wrong with that. Would a we prefer J-pop over K-pop? What is with all the division? I don't know. We're in the auto. We have to have important votes whilst we're in the auto. Oppan Gangnam Style. I can't decide myself over J-pop or K-pop. Never sing that shit again. No pop. End of. Non-music. Well, it's still music. You can't... Sometimes I like to indulge in masochistic sessions of listening to J-pop and K-pop. There's something... It's like listening to doorbells. There's something oddly fascinating about it. You know, it's annoying, it's abrupt, but you can't turn your ears off. I didn't, Jack, no. Top of the Pops. I used to like Top of the Pops. I used to get really into it. Who's going to be number one? Now it's like I don't care. Maybe that's just when you're younger, you care about stuff. Ah, nice one, Maniac. Anything's good after ecstasy. Well, this is what I was thinking about. Like, a lot of events, like public events, are pretty dull. Like, a lot of sports are a bit dull to watch. I don't quite understand why you would pay for a ticket to just sit in a crowd where you can't see stuff clearly. But if you're drunk or you're under the influence of some kind of substance, then it actually makes it quite compelling. This is the thing. If you don't drink, it kind of, you know, you lose this ability to enjoy what are largely boring things. I'm not sure if I can take much more of this heart-pounding action in this car. This is getting a bit intense for me. Look at this bit. Probably is he. I thought it was head concussions from being dropped on the head repeatedly as a baby. But for those of you that weren't, anything that causes brain cell, temporary or permanent brain cell death is probably a positive. This car's good if you've got to do some shopping. Very fuel efficient. Oh, I just lost all my time there. I should just stayed in fourth gear. We should breathalyze again. I've got some breathalyzer tests in the cupboard somewhere that were given out at a Honda event. They've probably gone off by now. The only thing that would show on my breathalyzer is too much tea. Not enough biscuits. I think I might treat myself to some biscuits next time I go to Lidl. Euryditus is practically unconscious. Yeah, tea to biscuit ratio is quite important. It's probably two biscuits to every cup of tea is probably the golden biscuit ratio. Oh, well that's it. I messed it up already. Let's just park the car in the Portaloo. Portaloo. Seabatch. Sebatch. Did Alonso not qualify then? I don't know. Did he not qualify for the Indy 500? I didn't watch it. What's happening with that? Failed qualifying. That's a bit of a disaster, isn't it? Think how much time and effort. So, because how does that work with the Indy 500? That technically anyone can enter the quali, and it's just the top 50 cars or something. I like watching the Indy 500, but I don't really understand it. Oh, nice one, Stuart. Oh, I thought you had some. In theory, can anybody turn up for the Indy 500? And then you basically, as long as you can get, if you quali, you can enter it. I mean, obviously you would need to have like millions of pounds to be able to have a car that's competitive, but why? I never really understood the Alonso obsession, to be honest. I mean, it's like, yeah, he's good. He's obviously a very talented driver, but I mean, I don't really. I guess I don't really. Apart from Robert Kubica, who's obviously God, I don't support individual drivers. So I just want to see if the race is good. The race is good, and then whoever wins wins. Do you know what I mean? I don't really care who it actually is that wins. I just want to see good racing. Do you like this view? I think this is pretty much summarises the high intensity of this stream right now. I can see the appeal of going. Oh, you know, I mean, it's interesting to see if X driver can get like the three main victories, but I mean, I don't really care. It's like, yeah, there's an interest in that, but I'm not. If I'd invested in Honda as a business, or if I worked for them, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, I want to see Honda do well because I work for them and I'm involved with it. But just as a completely dislocated bystander, it's like, why? Like, why does he deserve it any more than any other driver? Or maybe there's actual, maybe there's like for this year, I haven't watched any of it this year, but maybe there's like a driver that's actually gone through a lot of hardship or had to work particularly hard to get that, or the team has had to work particularly hard against difficult circumstances to get to where they are. That's much more interesting battle story. That's more interesting. No, as a bystander, than will X massively supported F1 driver. Do you know what I mean? This is why. But if it was Robert Kubica, it would all change because he's got the nose. I guess if you've always supported an individual driver, like you've watched them a lot, I can see how you get an attachment to them and you want to see them do well. But I tend to not really support individuals apart from Robert Kubica because he is a god. Also, it does seem like the Indy 500 is kind of like the Grand National in the sense that it's not really skill to win. Like, you have to be in the top percentile. Like, I'm not saying it's not talented to win. You obviously have to be like the top of your game, but in terms of who wins who comes first, it seems to be more of a sort of a randomized. You know, rather than it being a totally planned out thing. Exactly like the Grand National, as I say. Like, nobody racing in the Grand National is like, oh yes, I'm going to win the Grand National by skill. They'll be like, I'm going to try my best. I'm a skilled jockey. I've got no lights on my screen. But they'll all be like, well, yeah, it requires a lot of luck. And I'm sure the Indy 500 participants do know that as well. That's probably what they say. Shaved horse Grand National when? Yeah, maybe back in the day it was because it's more about the engineering as well, presumably. And back in the day, the margin and gains because of the lack of CAD and everything probably would have been a lot larger from teams that happened to work out something that was particularly an edge mechanically. Look at this flock of auto flock. Got 15 cars in front of us here. It's a right jam. Whoa! Poltergeist. I'm telling you, my new desk is haunted. Stuff moving around the room. When's the actual Indy 500 race? Is it the weekend after next? Or is it next weekend? It's Monaco next weekend, isn't it? And 24 Hours of Le Mans. Oh dear. Niels and Wasted Whitemore just murdered someone there. I think we need to third gear it up the hill. Oh dear. Total takedown. I always get confused. This next 2 weekends. There's like tons of stuff happening. P.S. Wasted white boy. Murdered. Court martial in front of us here. High intensity racing, ladies and gentlemen. I used to really like Monaco up until about 2003 or so. No, even like up until about 2005, 2004. That's when I stopped watching F1 really. Like, that's when I stopped getting excited, massively excited by Formula 1. But Monaco in the past used to be mental. Like, you would have insane moves coming out of the tunnel. Oh, I should have just stayed in third there. Like you would. I think with the fueling as well. I think them getting rid of fuel in the pit stops was actually a mistake, because I think it caused a lot more emphasis on the pit stop strategy, which then caused it gave a chance for slower cars to get in front of faster cars. Hey, Mr. P. It's like every decision that's been made in Formula 1 has made the racing worse since 2006. Whoop, there goes another car in the wall. Everything they've done has made it worse. The tyres, the pit stops, the track design. Everything. Every single choice. Oh yeah, the really good thing about the fueling was that Ferrari would forget to take the fuel pump out of the car. That was that was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen in Formula 1. The whole fuel pump driving down the pit lane, absolutely hilarious. With then the pit crew chasing after the car. Oh man, how good was that? Just the hose. Just the hose dangling behind a Formula car, by 10 metres behind it. Oh man, that was the funniest thing ever. Well, that's it. Because Formula 1's a business, obviously the teams don't want to do anything, understandably, that compromises their business. So the teams aren't no way the team's going to turn around and go, hang on a minute, let's do this that will potentially make our business worse. Do you know what I mean? It's like what's happening in other things. Well, it's a bit of a shortcut by court martial. Manual gearboxes. Yeah, I mean, why not? I think they should just go back to... They need a spec 80s Formula 1 car with a few safety features added to it. Done. They should ban it. They should ban downforce. This is this. We are all the safety car. This is slower than a shaved horse. Yeah, that trickle down technology from F1 is a load of bullshit. That is not true. It's like the technologies and stuff. If there was like a market, a reason, like if there's a profit margin to be made on putting something into road cars, it's gonna come from like the huge industry surrounding road cars, and not the super niche formula industry where everything's designed for such tight packages. I mean, I'm sure there probably are some things that arguably get developed in F1, but I bet I've heard from like engineers and stuff saying it's bullshit. So, and intuitively it seems as if that's bullshit. So, I'm gonna go with it being bullshit. I mean, even like composite materials and everything, that's all been done by the aero flight industry, and aerodynamics and stuff. Again, mostly like aeroplanes, NASA research. Why would it come from like Formula 1? Maybe. Well, actually, I don't know. I was going to say maybe some aspects of car safety, but to be honest, with road cars, I mean, it's like. It's always a compromise between what's convenient and what's safe. I mean, it's been known for a long time. Just like if you were to put like a sports, like for a road car, if you were to build them like a rally car, well, they'd be ridiculously safe. We don't have carbon fibre brakes in road cars, do we? I don't think so. Like the average Skoda Citigo. auto is the first F1 car. Power steering. Yeah, well, that's not like your average trickle-down road car, though, is it? But those things probably, I would have thought they would have happened anyway, regardless of Formula One. I don't know. I mean, there probably are some things that have, you know, transferred to some extent. I think, to be honest, the only thing I would really imagine that would probably be a big factor might be like the processes of design and being able to design stuff quickly and test things quickly. So, and that whole sort of structure around those kind of processes. So not the specific materials and the specific items, but that nature of R&D and how you structure that in a business and how that might lead to effective cost saving when it comes to mass transit. I could see how that could apply. So maybe something like that. But to be honest, it wouldn't have taken... I don't think it would have taken Formula One for that to happen, because a business is always looking at ways to get a profit edge. And those types of processes and structural and automation have been established in other industries and would have inevitably gone to cars anyway. And I think the car industry was one of the early industries to automate. Anyway. So, yeah, I don't know the specific facts on it. I think in general though, when good online instructor for seminars, if the information's all wrong, the bad information seminar, seminar, I can't even say the word. No, it does advance technology, but it doesn't necessarily. It's the trickle down thing. So it's like, if you're advancing technology for certain niches, it may or may not trickle down. It depends on the specific niche that you're advancing the technology in. And it also depends on if there's other... If you had something where no one's taken the risk to advance it. So with something like with NASA, with aerospace, no one else in like the 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever other than a government, was in a position to throw that amount of money into researching specific like materials, methods of doing things, processes, or like absolutely mental stuff that arguably would have no return within 30, 40 years or even 50 years. So you need, for that kind of innovation, it has to be like from a giant thing for something completely abstract, like something mental. And from that you do see innovation that potentially trickles down, but you don't know what it's going to trickle down to. But yeah, nothing else, nobody else other than NASA was necessarily going to ever work on those things, because there was no like need to, or nothing even comparable. With something like Formula One or motorsport, there already is a massive car industry where they're motivated by profit to do stuff anyway. Separate to the motorsport, they would already be absolutely working stuff on the limit to get the profit from stuff, and you know, they're doing the equivalent of motorsport in the day-to-day running of the new technologies and the R&D within the business as it is. So in that kind of industry, the trickle-down effect is going to be far less than in that sort of NASA example. I think that's the argument I'd go for. I think that would be a valid counter argument for why there's minimal trickle down in something like F1, but not with other areas. It'd be interesting to... Yeah, and that makes sense. Logically, that makes sense to me. I don't know if it's true. Like most of what I say, I don't know if it's true. But it makes logical sense in my head, which probably doesn't mean anything. I want to do, like, one more race. What's the time? It's past my bedtime, but I think we can do one more. Why not? We shouldn't have competition within the industry. No, that's not what I'm saying. You should have competition in an industry, totally. But what I'm saying is the argument with the most point with car is that the competition is already inherent to the car industry. Having high-end motorsport, as it is in the last sort of 10 years, potentially is not benefiting or not that much of a benefit in terms of development or in terms of what comes down to driving your Skoda Citigo for day-to-day transport. It's not as, it doesn't transfer as much. That's what I'm saying. You've got the competition already there. It already exists. That's the point I'm making, I think. I mean, it's like a Golf. In terms of a car, like what people need to drive, like a vehicle to take you safely from A to B, goes at the speed, goes slightly above the speed limit so you can overtake and goes at the speed limit but accelerates well, fuel efficient and is safe, like a Volkswagen Golf. Like I mean, the Skoda Citigo is pretty much perfect, but it's not got enough power in it, realistically, and it's not necessarily for out and out comfort. It's a bit noisy. It's underpowered, but like a Golf, or so if you had a Skoda Citigo with a more powerful engine and a better acoustically designed body, that's basically it. Oh, here we go. Do you know what I mean? So. You've got past such a level since about 2000 with road cars where it's almost absurd, apart from aspects of safety, and all this safety aspects, as far as I'm aware, from road cars comes from crashing and testing road cars, not from crashing and testing race cars. Yeah, no, there are many issues with the Skoda Citigo. But that's why I think the Golf with a bit more grunt on it, grunt to it. I don't know. But I mean, we're basically at that level with road cars that, in terms of getting you from A to B. I mean, look, in the 90s, Skoda was if you had a 100% reliable Peugeot. Like what my parents drove, if they didn't brake all the time and didn't rust so easily, then in terms of actual spec for driving and size, maybe not the safest of cars, but they're essentially for getting you from A to B perfectly fine. Alright, let's go to the Formy rim. If there's no incentive for manufacturers to produce the absolute best, no, but there is. Isaac West. I don't know. I don't know why you're not getting it. The incentive is from making the best road car and optimizing that road car. That doesn't come from making race cars. That comes from them building better road cars. Mostly, the incentive is building a better road car for less money and it's more fuel efficient and less likely to break. I think there's still quite a bit of margin in terms of improvement with road cars, in terms of still reducing even though they're absurdly, they're manufactured absurdly efficiently from what I'm aware of. But there's still room where that could be automated more. What is the best road? Well, obviously for whatever the design remit is for us. I don't know what you're arguing. No, you're not. following the thread of what I'm saying. I don't know where you're going. Now, from a business perspective, the best for them making the most amount of profit. I don't know what argument you're making with those comments. I countered your point. Look, sand dunes are hills. Deal with it. But I countered your point about the competition, in that there's competition in the car industry, inherent to the road car industry. So they're battling away, trying to make better road cars between the car companies. That doesn't come from motorsport. That comes from the car companies building better, like doing road cars that better suit the needs of the market, or are more comfortable, or fit specific needs of the consumer. They're more fuel efficient, they're cheaper, they're whatever. There might be different cars. There might not be one ultimate one, but the competition's there within the car industry. Are Formula E really pushing the electric car development though? When it comes to road cars, Formula the thing that will push electric cars is charging infrastructure, battery infrastructure, and mass production of batteries and new battery technologies, which isn't going to come from a tiny Formula E. It will come from giant companies like, if you have like a company like Tesla producing a lot of cars, or producing a lot of batteries through their home charge stuff, which then creates a network and a sort of culture around electricity. That's not coming from Formula E at all. Formula E is just a way for banks to associate themselves with clean energy and companies to get good marketing from it. The Duron battery. What I don't know what you're talking about. But Formula E it's like a spec series as well. I don't know what argument you're making. If you are, I don't even know what argument you're making. What was the argument? Is Formula E pushing electronic? Is Formula E pushing the? I don't know what argument you're making. Tell me what your argument is. We'll start there. I don't know what the argument is. I can't counter or agree with the point. When I don't know what the actual argument is. Formula E. Okay, argument A. Exhibit A. Formula E is responsible for the advancement of battery technology. Okay. Well, to what extent, I would say, I wouldn't necessarily outright disagree. I'd say anything that you know, there'll be development there, and so it will do some, it will move things forwards to a percentage. But my argument would be that is utterly negligible to the amount of progress that comes from a company like Tesla developing batteries and other companies looking at it from a mass consumer standpoint and developing things for the mass consumer. I'd say the impact that something like Formula E has would likely be utterly negligible compared to the other industries that use battery technologies and are working on battery technologies for mass energy storage, for storing electricity from solar. As I said before, Tesla's battery backup systems. I mean, what? Okay, so with Formula E, like someone pointed out, now they're not changing the cars over to do a whole race. But is that because Formula E developed new batteries themselves specifically that came from Formula E? Or was it because Formula E simply changed the regulation and sourced different batteries that were already available because another industry had developed them? Yeah, but the problem is with the whole battery thing, Chris Bow, is that every year you get like the releases of like this new battery technology, and I'm sure eventually one of them will be like a massive boost, but it's one of those areas where it's like in 5 years' time we will have a battery the size of a peanut that will power a car. Not quite that absurd, but you know what I mean. And then it always turns out that the new technology is really difficult to replicate, or it doesn't. It maybe has a really quick discharge, or it doesn't have a high density of energy, or you know, there's always something like, there's always some like hurdle, be it from the chemical properties or from the manufacturing difficulties, until like a massive development is made in one of the areas. Either new chemicals are discovered combined with the manufacturing process. I think that's why batteries are such a, yeah, as Izzy is saying as well. But it is progressing. But as I say, I think the biggest thing that will happen with electric cars, I mean, the current lithium technology is perfectly fine and workable. The infrastructure isn't at this point in time. So I mean, there's no, you could have like a car that doesn't need a ton of batteries in it if you effectively had fast charging points all over the country that you're going to implement electric cars, and then that's perfectly workable and would be better than petrol cars, especially for like day-to-day commuter use and everything. I mean, petrol's not workable unless you have fuel tanks everywhere, gas stations. CP. Yeah, I'm always worried about that with all the batteries I've got in the cupboard. I'm like, if one of them caught on fire, it's like having a firework display in the basement. I mean, the awesome thing with electric cars is the potential. They're effectively like direct drive wheels. Like, you don't have like the complexity of an engine and needing oil and all these interrelated components. You literally just have no gearbox, just two DD motors effectively attached to the wheels, and then you just need batteries and your car body and you're done. Obviously that's simple, but the point is, if you had like the infrastructure there, so you don't need a shitload of batteries in your car, you could potentially have an electric car that doesn't really cost that much from the initial consumer perspective, and then in terms of fuel doesn't cost much, and maintenance doesn't cost much. Yeah, no, easy. I think the thing is, when you the whole advantage of electric cars over petrol cars is once it's scaled up. So instead of so you can generate the power and save the power across like a grid of batteries. So if you had like a system of solar power or wind or whatever, and that's the whole thing with batteries, is like being able to actually utilise renewables in a productive manner. But yeah, if you're just generating power from coal or oil anyway and then shoving it into a battery, it's kind of pointless. Yeah, I don't think nuclear power is that bad of an idea, to be honest. And especially in the sort of from now to the next 40 years, I honestly don't see. Nuclear power seems like the only real way to realistically reduce coal and other fossil fuels, which are objectively killing people, like factually killing more people than any nuclear disaster that's happened, and probably another 2 nuclear disasters, which would be unlikely to happen. This is the whenever you've got these people, a lot of people are like really fearful of nuclear power, and there's definitely issues with how you store nuclear waste, which is a really big issue and has to be addressed. But in terms of actual nuclear plant safety, assuming they're modern-built nuclear plants, they are ridiculously safe. And it's a fact that coal power and fossil fuel power is literally killing people every day. But apparently that's fine. Apparently, this is something I never. You got me off on a rant here. Right, I don't own a car. I don't drive a car. Yet I have to put up with the noise of cars, combustion engines, lorries, everything constantly. Like, if you live in London or go to London, it's insane, and you're breathing in all that pollution, which is literally killing you, and that's perfectly fine. There's no reason why all those cars couldn't be electric, especially like lorries and, you know, boring cars. I mean, I'm all for people being able to buy like a Ferrari or a, you know, something crazy for the sake of, like, in the same way that I like steam trains. But for the day-to-day boring, mundane, we're moving from A to B for work, or in a traffic jam, bloody electric cars, all inner city traffic could be electric. And it would save so many lives. You're talking like thousands of people a year. Apparently, it's fine to kill everyone through exhaust pollution, but it's not fine to kill like one person equivalent a year from the occasional nuclear mishap. But I think it's just to do with how humans evaluate danger and risk. So, why? Look, it's late, guys. It's 10:57. This is what happens when we stream at this time. We go off on weird rants because polluters are cows. Look, Matthew. I was going to make a mum joke there, but I thought it was too obvious. It's how the government feeds you lies. I think it's just the practicalities of business, really, and human nature. Got 'em. Well, it was okay. So at the moment as well, right? We are in a sort of arguable economic sort of stagnation for completely arbitrary and proven to be stupid reasons. The government, British government at least, has been going through austerity, which is totally the wrong strategy. Everyone knows it's the wrong strategy, but it benefits a minority of still profiting off, well, ripping off poor people. So that's what we've been doing. If you honestly were in the UK and you honestly wanted to build the UK economy for the majority of people in the UK and the future generations, you would look at what kind of infrastructure opportunities are there that basically will pay themselves back and make life better for people in the country. And an obvious one would be invest in electric infrastructure for electric cars, or invest in clean fuels. I mean, there has been a little bit of investment in it, but there could have been so much more. And you could make England, for example, could be a leader in electrical technologies. We've got the science, well, it's been gutted, but educationally, the UK is actually pretty high up in terms of, like, well, I'm not getting the lights on my screen. In terms of, like, sciences and education and for, like, research, UK is actually, just through the history of the universities, is normally does pretty well there. So UK is ripe for government investment into something like like renewable energies and technologies and what have you, that would be in the long run pretty much guaranteed to be profitable. It's just the UK is just so stupid. I'm always going to get punted. I don't know what it is with the UK being particularly dumb with like innovation. So like the UK games industry was like miles ahead of other games industries in terms of like, you look at stuff, software companies, houses like Rare and what have you, and then the UK government's like, oh no subsidies for you, and then other countries obviously subsidise the creative fields more, and everyone bloody moves over there. Although you say that, Mike, I was surprised because my parents live in Devon. Yeah, I don't see charge points everywhere, but I'm surprised by. I did notice quite a few charge points at different places. But yeah, I could see it. I could see why it'd be a problem on average. But I was genuinely surprised to see charge points in Devon last time I was there. Yeah, I mean, the UK did it with the film industry as well. I know they started. I think they're not so bad with it now. UK did it with the computer industry. Totally just let it go. They didn't realise the importance of IT. Like they built the first bloody computers with what's his name? I forgot his bloody name. Who's the guy? Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot his name. Not Babbage. After Babbage. More recent guy, 1940s. Died from cyanide poisoning. Alan Turing. Yeah. So, they ripped up that, because it was used in the war effort, they ripped up the machine, which was effectively the first programmable machine, and were like, screw that, chuck it in the bin, and then let America... And I think they took a lot of the research was taken over to America, and they're just like, oh yeah, okay, well, we'll just let America take that. Total. This is just British people are stupid. I mean, it's not British people. Individual British people, such as myself, but like inventors and like random British people, for some reason the culture seems to create like crazy genius that the government then just shits on. And it's happened over and over again in the UK. It's like a tradition. Don't know what it is. It's probably like that in other countries as well, but it's just something that seems... It seems to happen. It seems obviously happening here. Alright, Paul. Night night, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Have a good night. Welcome to Mostly Wrong Conversations. I want Sinclair's little electric car. What was it called? That little Sinclair C5, was it? The tiny electric car thing. Yeah, it was a C5. See, I knew. C5, I knew it. Slightly flawed in the UK, a vehicle without a roof. Might as well be driving a swimming pool. Oh, man. Ah, nice one, Paul. I've only ever seen one in a museum. I've not seen one moving. I think there's one in the British, in the Science Museum in London. I think that's where I saw it. ZX Spectrum's pretty cool. Yeah, well, there was like an electric Victorian scooter, like, and the first car I think was electric. That's what's weird with like electric vehicles aren't actually a new idea. Oh man, imagine how nice the centre of London would be if all traffic had to be electric or had to like meet really stringent noise requirements. Because the biggest, like, parts of central London are quite pleasant because they're like really affluent areas, but they're just the constant noise. It didn't used to bother me when I was younger, but now when I go into London, I guess because when I went into London when I was younger, it wasn't as often, and it was kind of exciting. But now, it's just like a constant bombardment. Constant noise. And I think you notice it more now that I live relatively close to the countryside. It's more of a contrast. I saw that, Stuart, fully charged with Crichton from Red Dwarf. That was a really cool little video, actually. Hello, the Sim Contender. It's been a good stream. I've had a good rant. It's been nice and chill. The racing's not been the best, but I've had fun anyway, so that's all that matters. I hope people in chat have had an alright stream. They're probably wanting to... They're probably on the way to Dover, but you know, that's just an average stream. I mean, the one take home from this stream is that Isaac West has been defeated in the Sand Dune Hill argument 2019. And we have discovered that sand dunes are indeed hills, and Isaac West has yet to write a formal apology, retracting his statement, arguing that Zandvoort didn't have hills but sand dunes, when in actuality it had both sand dunes and hills. Where's Colin's by the window? All right, Paul, have a nice cup of tea in bed. Wife's got the kettle on. Tea in bed? Okay, Mr. Wilson. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah, Thomas, we will be doing more Flight Sim. I literally the other day downloaded the Orbex Northeast and Central. They gave me like a press account, so I've got the whole of UK now. So yeah, I've downloaded the UK. Well, still, it's a hill, Isaac. Why am I just trundling in the 6th place here? This has not gone well. Well, Jamie, you should join us tomorrow. This race is spread out. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, that's a good... Yeah, Marissa, I need to get into it. We did have it installed. It's actually awesome in VR. That'll be one to test out with the Oculus Rift S. You're a legend. Super streaming to the YouTube nation. Thanks. Legend of hair loss. Chris Bow. We should spend more time learning Foldenberg ring and Old Spa. Jamie, get ready for bed. Young Jamie McEwen, it's time for bed. I don't know what's in one of the boxes I received. I've got the new office chair in one box, but I don't know what's in the other box. And maybe it's the Oculus Quest, but I think that's arriving tomorrow. So Who knows? Could be a box filled of anthrax. It's a big box though. It's like the size of it's like 1 metre by 40 centimetres, which is a lot of anthrax. I mean, that's enough to kill like a whole town. So, so I hope it isn't anthrax, but it could be. If only. It's going to be a box full of sand with a note on top of it from Isaac West saying, "Sand dunes, not hills." Now I can build my own sand dune in my basement. Oh dear.
Three,
2, 1, go.
I F with your shit. You want some? I'll give it ya.
Thanks, Yannick Vaughan for that little donation there. Appreciate that, man. Welcome back. You've come in a bit late. Aye up. That sounded like that was a Yorkshire donation. The Sim Contender. Yes, it's, I don't know the 35-inch one. The 32-inch one I've been using is quite nice. The only thing is it doesn't come with the it doesn't come with the VESA mount, and they're like another 25-30 quid. So if you're going to put it on a sim rig, if you're putting it on a desk, then the stand it comes with is quite nice. It's perfectly fine. It's actually a nice screen. I think it's better than the... I've got this other... Recently just bought this other screen there. Oh, you can barely see it, but... yeah, the screen and the colours... Oh, Christ. The screen and the colours are nice. It works well. But the mount thing, it might be an issue. So you might want to look at some other monitors that are VESA adapted. Maybe like there might be like the Acer Republic of Gamers might do one. I think they've got a really good reputation. But the BenQ one's fine. It depends what price you can get it for, really. Oh, you're going to put it on the wall, yeah. So you might be better off paying more and having one that's got a VESA mount, and it might also be a better screen. So it's hard to... it's hard to know, really. I mean, I've got the AOC Argon 31 point. It's exactly the same VA type panel as this one, but it seems to have a bit too much sharpening on it. But it was cheap. It was a lot cheaper. It was like $390, whereas this one retails at like $520. So, and it's all right.
2,
Yannick Vaught!
go.
When do we get a GM racing race? Or better said, an I know FFB lobby. Love you, Baker Burger.
Thank you, Yannick. We're going to be doing some skip. We were going to do iRacing this evening, but the tracks are changing tomorrow, so we're just going to do it then. A cheap, good 55-inch TV. I quite like the TCL TV that I've got over behind me, but I'm not even using it at the moment. It's I haven't used it for a while, actually. That was a good purchase. That TCL TV, I can't remember what it's called, but it was like £400, £350 or something. It's like the cheapest TV you can get that's not crap. And it's as a sort of 4K 60Hz monitor, it's pretty good. But the one downside with gaming, if you've got 4K, is you need an absolute beast of a machine to run it well. So it might be better to get, for PC gaming, a large 1080p screen just for raw performance and put up with the lower quality. But again, that's kind of like a choice you have to make yourself. I would say 1440p is like the ideal resolution. It's a shame that they don't make TVs that are 1440p, because you can run 1440p like almost 30% better than you can 4K. Yeah, 1440p is kind of the sweet spot for quality to performance. So yeah, it's hard to know for TVs are also designed for like just watching TV on, particularly, rather than being used as a screen. Well, yeah, that's it, Mike. Mate, there's also those Nvidia G-Sync TVs that might be coming out later this year, but they're going to be very expensive, I'd have thought, but they could be good. Do you only use C920s? Yeah. Well, no, this camera's not on the pedal cam, but The C920 is the best webcam still that you can buy. Just get one second hand if you're going to get one. But it's still the best webcam. Value for money, quality. Righty. I'm going to call it a night here because we've been going for 5 hours and it's nearly 11:30. I was supposed to end sooner. But, yeah. Alright, that's nice, DJ Racer. Yeah, anything over 100 Hz is really good. But it depends. There's aspects of latency on it as well. You have to test it all. But no, I need to finish, otherwise I won't go to sleep till like 4 in the morning. So yeah. I'm sorry the racing wasn't the best. I mean, the servers were good. Not all the track and car choices were the best. But I had good fun chatting and reading the chat. So that's all that matters. We don't come here for racing. We just come here to talk rubbish about batteries and hills, not sand dunes. Hill stream. Get ready for next stream's title, guys. It's going to be a cracker. No, don't say that, because the server god will put more tracks on. More bloody Zandvoort F1. Oh, that would have been alright, actually. If I didn't read in the chat room and we were just concentrating on driving, it'd be okay.
Throttle.
Tobias!
A box of tea. Enjoy.
Thank you, man. I need to update my donation graphic with a box of tea. That's the dream. Cheers for the support there, guys. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys soon. Look out for our videos as well. And thanks for the like button clicking and everything. Hello, Mog. Bit of One Piece there, I think. Ah, dear. Probably won't sleep tonight. That's how it is. We'll just bang ahead with a plank of wood. Someone posted Discord link as well. I'm trying to encourage everyone to join us on Discord because basically I don't trust YouTube anymore, so we need to get everyone on Discord. Then we can spam everyone on Discord and everyone gets spammed and they can't escape it. But night everyone. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Happy cups of tea. Off we go.